I squeeze the gap, I squeeze the gap, I squeeze the gap, I squeeze the gap, I squeeze the gap. Till my clips is empty. Till my clips is empty. I squeeze the gap. Till my clips is empty. I squeeze the gap. Till my clips is empty. I squeeze the gap. Till my clips is empty. Till my clips is empty. I squeeze the gap. Till my clips is empty. I squeeze the gap. Till my clips is empty.
mercenary. General, do as I say, and you will be well compensated.
Ha. Alright. Mike 99 for $2. Sub Niagara. Remember, drink some water. Yeah. I got cherry Pepsi, so not water. Ravioli Squishy, $5. Hey, Lolly Boy, just ordered my lower receiver now. Ordered my lower receiver. Now just need my upper and Hawaiian shirt. Yeah. Song name now. That was Realm of Tomorrow by Unleash the Archers, which I like Unleash the Archers. If you look back at some of their older stuff, there was a lot of Judas Priest influence. Like, some of the songs are just straight up them trying to do like Rob Halford, which, you know, the chick is good at singing, so I don't think it's that bad of an idea. But later on, they kind of had their own style. Some of their songs kind of go on for a little too long. They like their 8-minute long ones, with like intros that are like a minute long. But no, I still think they're pretty good. But yeah. New Berserk chapter. New Berserk chapter. It's out. It's finally out. And yeah, I was right. The cushion showing up is a good thing. It's a very good thing. I'm not gonna spoil shit though. Not yet. Definitely not yet. You all see later. Buttered Beanie Boy, $5. Thanks for the song, Sauce Mate. Yeah. Spit on him. Turn on him. How dare you feel welcome? Finally a fucking win. It is, and there were some interesting details to it that I thought was like noteworthy. Like, you kind of see Puck like ever so subtly get closer to Guts, and it ends with Puck sitting on Guts. So it's kind of like, oh, he might be, you know, Puck might be the one that kind of like snaps him out of this, because I mean, that's kind of been Puck's whole role in the story. I mean, he hasn't been able to lately because he's mainly been hanging out with Isidro, but yeah, I mean, he might actually notice that Guts is in a slump and be the one to kind of like pull him out, which I think would be funny. Where like the whole time, whenever the Beast of Darkness shown up, it's been Shrike who had to take care of him, but now Shrike's not there, so Puck has to kind of like, you know, come back to who he was and help. I think that'd be great. I think that'd be great. I can't read Moonspeak, but I kind of got the gist from the panels. There is a translation out. It's a rough translation. It's not Evil Genius just yet, but it exists. It's out there. And you get the main idea of what's going on. There's just some dialogue that's very clunky and is like, wait, what the hell are they talking about? But if you read it enough times, you're kind of like, oh, okay, I get the context. Could be worse. There could be later Maiden that had an 11-minute long song on Final Frontier. Oof. Yeah, it's a little much. So yeah, young voice of Kiryu, sure is something. Yeah, I'm seeing the clip going around of him doing Bakamatai, and apparently he also got a role in like Persona 3 remake as like one of the social links. So it's like, I don't know whose dick he's sucking, but he's focusing too much on sucking dick and not enough on actually being a good voice actor. Training arc? I don't think it'd be a training arc. I think it's getting Guts out of his own head arc, where it's like, hey man, you gotta like nut the fuck up, you know. And maybe seeing Rickard again will help. Seeing Rickard and Erica and knowing what Rickard has done to Griffith, like I said, I still think that'll be a thing. Another thing to note, this is kind of an important one. Daiba specifically said that them finding the boat was a prophecy. So they were fated to stumble into each other. Kind of leaning towards, once again, the idea of there are two separate like multi-layered conspiracies of fate going on here, where one is Griffith gets to win and he brings about the Armageddon, and the other is, hey, but there might be a reaction to that. In contrast to all these hacks, Robert Pattinson's playing the bird and the boy in the hair, and he does something unbelievable. He voice acts. Yeah, right? The Killer released tomorrow, and I am excited for it. I really like Killers of the Flower Moon. Five Nights at Freddy's was okay, but getting like a proper David Fincher thriller again, that'll be interesting. Do you see that pistol brace injunction Call Noir did a vid on it? Apparently it's been slapped down. We can have them again. Also check out Unleash the Archer's cover Northwest Passage. I need to listen to that one. But yeah, no, I heard that I got slapped down because my dad told me about it. Where it's like, hey, yeah, the pistol brace thing is like slapped down now, so you won't get in trouble if you want to put that brace on the back of your street bog. And it's like, okay, but what? A year or two from now, they're just gonna instate the rule again, and it's gonna be another whole thing. So fuck it. I personally am just gonna like sell the street bog and just save money to buy a rifle, cut out the middleman. It is annoying that they're allowed to do that. We're like, hey, this new injunction is bullshit and unconstitutional. You're not allowed to have that. So it gets slapped down. And then like a year or two later, they just refile it and be like, oh, well, it is, it's unconstitutional. It's like, I hate the fact they're allowed to do that. Young will always be less authentic than Takaya Kurudo, because Kurudo is just Kiryu. Oh, yeah. Basically, at this point, we're rooting for the Ottomans to beat the Holy Roman Empire led by the Antichrist. Yeah, it's basically how the story's been. Man, the new Punisher looks awful. Oh, it's awful, awful. Like, they've wanted to retire Frank for a long time. They've been gunning after Frank for a while. Weaponized Nerd Rage, if you ever watch him, he says it's because of the skull, where the skull is basically in public domain because so many ripoffs of it exist. There's no way to really enforce it. So they're just trying to like get rid of Frank so they can get a new skull design and then go and copyright that, and it'd be under the wheelhouse. And I don't think he's wrong, but I think there's another angle of it where they also just don't like Frank. For one, Marvel's been trying to get rid of all the legacy people for a long time. That's where, the Spider-Man Miles Morales thing comes in, even though Miles been around for like 9 years at this point. So you have that, and the fact that like Frank he's always been like basically a Dirty Harry type character, He's like ex-military, very dark, very, very, very to the point, no bullshit kind of guy. And yeah, they had the stuff like, oh, his wife shit talks him after she shoots him, and now he's like off helping kids in Africa or some shit. It's like, yeah, they've been trying to get rid of Frank for a while. They've just been throwing out various ideas of what to do. We're like, oh, we'll have him lead the hand, or oh, we'll have his wife kill him. They can't really seem to decide because they know Frank has a bunch of money. So now they have what's his name? Joe Garrison. That's the guy that's replaced Frank. Which everyone went like, oh, Garrison, oh, ha 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 ha, so funny. Because, it's like, yeah, Punisher's always been ex-military, so Garrison for the last name is like, whatever. And he is a member of S.H.I.E.L.D. So it's a thing of they got rid of the guy who was, like, actually part of the military and just replaced him with the military. Because it's like, yeah, he's not a Marine, but S.H.I.E.L.D. works hand in hand with the military. And apparently he also had a family that was murdered, and that inspires him to become the Punisher. So it's like, what changed here? Mr. Garrison replaced Frankie Boy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's a super Fed. Yeah, they just replaced him with a Fed. Which, like, in some versions of the Punisher, Frank was also a Fed. If you read the Garth Ennis one, he worked with the CIA as an assassin. It's like, what was the point of this? I would give anything to win that contest, the young Christian thought, and Satan heard his request. Do you know Ryan Gosling's going to be the Wolfman in the movie? That could be interesting. They hate Frank for being a proper Nam-vet. Well, like, Frank hasn't been a Vietnam vet in a while because they have to constantly age him up. Mainly, he was, like, Middle East, like Afghanistan, Iraq. That's how it was in Netflix Punisher. And I think in the comics, they just flat out did that, too. Because, yeah, 30-year-old guy, he would be in fucking Iraq or Afghanistan. Do you think Song of Life and Akiryu's story better or not? Oh, yeah, absolutely. It was a definitive end. Bringing him back for 7 was fun, but now that they're trying to, like, keep him around, it's like, they're kind of stepping on they're stepping on the intent of that. He also uses tech guns instead of actual guns because gun violence bad. Does he still kill people, or is he, like, full on, like, only knock them out? Because I haven't read it. I've only been told about what happens. So I'm like, man, are they, like, going to double down with, like, oh, the lasers are non-lethal and he doesn't even kill anybody anymore? Because at that point, why is he even the Punisher? You know, the Punisher kills people. Frank was a Fed in the Punisher movie. Yeah, in 2004, he worked for the FBI. Garrison actually kills people. Okay, so they're at least keeping that, but then that leans into the issue of that leans into the issue of like, okay, but when are they going to hammer down on Garrison? You know, it's like, when are they going to hammer down on him? Because like, he'd still be le fascist, take law into your own hands. How dare you do that type? It's like, are they just going to make him explicitly evil and crazy? Is Like a Dragon A good? About to play that. Yakuza 7? Yeah, it's good. I'm really interested in what Puck will do in the coming future. He was staring at Rickert pretty intently. Well, yeah, I mean, they all know each other. It's like, that's the thing. It's like, the rest of the party doesn't know Rickert, but Puck does. So, he could be the one to kind of bridge it all. You know, Puck is the key to all this. He's a funnier character than we've ever had before. So we gotta get Puck working. Saw something about giving the Punisher swords a couple years ago. I mean, it kills, but he's just a human. Give him guns. Yeah, well, it's explicitly the gun thing. Marvel's always been like very shy about the gun thing. That's why honestly the best thing they ever did was just give Garth Ennis Frank, let him go to Max, and just let him do whatever the hell he wanted. They could have made Garrison a successor or something. As stated, I haven't read it, so I don't know. It's possible. Because I'm assuming like Frank is still running around. He's just doing his own thing in Africa. So it's like, you know, maybe he's inspired by the Punisher and wants to become the new one, which at that point, why not just... Okay, no. I scared myself out of even mentioning it. I was going to say, just bring in Rachel. Immediately, as soon as I name dropped her, I was like, nope, don't bring in Rachel. I know exactly what they do. I know exactly what they do. It'd be like, you can't be the Punisher. You're a girl. It's like, fuck off. Fuck off. She already proved herself. Which is funny that the final kill Garrison does at the end of the comic, it looked like a Glock. Oof. Frank in Africa, I'd love to hear that story. Yeah, apparently after his wife shoots him and is like, you're a monster, Frank. You used our deaths for, you know, for all of this. You know, how dare you? He like ran off to Africa to like help kids. And it's like, I don't want to be the bad guy anymore. I want to help kids. Which I mean, like, fair enough. Having Frank in a shithole like Africa where he has to fight warlords sounds pretty fucking dope. It'd be like that Machine Gun Preacher story where like the ex-biker goes to Africa and open an orphanage and would like fight off warlords to get kids back. That could be cool. March $2. Revising my Far Cry 5 rewrite. Hope people will see it. Yeah. It's not Africa. It's a different world entirely. I thought it was Africa. Man. The one creative chance, and they already ruined it by having it just be aliens. No one gives a fuck about aliens. Punisher builds 100 wells only to be lambasted by the Kenyan government. Yeah, right? Seriously, why did the push to demonize the Punisher make him to be completely wrong? Because you have to remember, in recent years, global IQ has dropped 40-some-odd points. And people who, like, just 15 years ago would talk about how awesome RoboCop is are now going, well, now that I think about it, RoboCop is kind of fascist, and we shouldn't be supporting this. And it's like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, just allow violent criminals to victimize people left and right, because how dare you even attempt to stop them? Yeah, hashtag defund the police. Yeah, basically that. It's like the George Floyd shit broke people's brains, and they ran to the absolute nth of the other side, to where it's like, no, you can never enforce the law at all. You can't idealize the law. You can't do anything with the law because you are a fascist. And it's like, dude, being a fascist does not mean you don't want to get stabbed walking to Walgreens. You see, Netflix scrapped Snyder's Army of the Dead prequel anime, even though it was nearly complete. Not gonna lie. Not gonna shed tears over that. They were against Paw Patrol, a kid show. Exactly, they were against it because they had a fucking cop dog. People call the police fascists, don't want consequences for actions. Exactly, it's all performative. It's all just, look at me, and it's like, fuck off. Okay, Peacemaker and Harley Quinn. Well, Harley Quinn's an explicit sociopath, and Peacemaker is a parody, quote unquote. You know, it's this idiotic thing where, like, no, you can never enjoy anything. Everything you have to have the checklist waiting to get pissed off at something. And it's like, dude, fuck off. A Eurogamer review of RoboCop Rogue City is one of the most brain dead takes I've ever seen. Yeah, if I remember right, that was the one that explicitly like shat on the game for being like, well, how dare it portray the police as hardworking blue collar people that just want to protect innocent lives? That's not what the cops are. It's like, fuck off. Fuck off. Remember when RoboCop killed the evil corpo for legit doing evil? You think they cheer for him? Yeah, but a fascist did that. You know, a fascist, even though no one fucking knows what fascist is anymore. That's on the director John Wick remaking Highlander with Henry Cavill. Could be good. Could be good. I'm interested in seeing that. You know, get an action director to direct a action movie. Very, very good. They talk trash about police, but want them around when they get victimized or accosted, or worse, just to sick them on people they don't like. Like how many people crying fascist about RoboCop cheered on people on January 6th getting locked up for going into a building? Looks like there's more companies that are getting more consequences. One of them is a company that started ESG crap. BlackRock, good. Everyone, focus your energy. We must use our crystals and burn our incense and all collectively come together and channel our chakras to saying fuck you. Fuck you, BlackRock. Fuck you. RoboCop Rogue City is good. I just beat it. It's actually really good. It's a pretty staunch improvement over Terminator Resistance, which is saying a lot because I really liked Terminator Resistance. Get the sage! Don't astrally project against BlackRock alone. But yeah, no, I really like RoboCop Resistance. It's a lot of fun. Playing it on hard will give you flashbacks to World at War because there are so many grenades. There's grenades all over the place. Too many fucking grenades. But it's a lot of fun, you know. It has some clever writing. It very obviously loves the movies. It directly leads into RoboCop 3 with the story. It takes place between 2 and 3, where the events of 2 happened, and you're seeing the build up to what created the situation that happened in 3. It's not going into a building; it's being let into the building. Very, very good point. Yeah, we saw the video of cops letting them in, and it's like, well, those cops were secret Republicans. It's like, okay, then why weren't they charged? Why aren't they charged? Why don't we know who they are? You know, they were supposed traitors trying to tackle the government. Why don't we know who they are? There's a lot of shit where it's just blatantly like, hey, that's not what fucking happened. You're cheering on human rights abuses. But they don't care. They don't care. Because that's global IQ is 40 points down. We are 50 points down in global IQ. You know, in 5 years, everyone's going to look back and go, why do we let, global IQ drop 70 points? Why does it seem like Sweet Baby took Sam Lake's script and Alan Wake 2 and tweaked it to be infuriating for the saga chapters? I can taste good writing that's being warped by ESG. Because that's literally Sweet Baby's job. They're consultants. You give them a script and they tell you what to put in for ESG money. That is literally the point of fucking Sweet Baby. So you can have great scripts that are being tweaked, quote unquote, to include this crap. I love RoboCop, legit one of my all-time favorites, but I guess OCP, why didn't you design RoboCop to have a cardio mode? He can sort of sprint in Rogue City. You have like a faster run. You don't have to walk everywhere. But yeah, it is kind of funny. And at least they dedicate to the walking tank thing with him. You know, you feel powerful. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Reading Twitter threads are terrible. Something's like people are responding to completely different things. Oh, yeah. Well, it's like you have that video going around of the dude in Virginia who's having like a fucking meltdown at, it was like a Republican poll worker who just told him good morning. And he's having like a fucking like pink-faced raging scream at this guy. And then people found out he worked in the government. And it's like, oh my God. RoboCop wanting to try Nuke was hilarious. It really is. There's a lot of funny moments. I really like Peter Weller. I like the fact they brought him back. He plays a really fun version of RoboCop where he's not just a machine. He's now like, he's dipping the line between human and machine. So there's moments where he's strictly adhering to programming, other times where he's like being sarcastic and sardonic, and it's great. Who the hell names their company Sweet Baby? A bunch of California liberals. Okay, I say California. One of them went to the University of Kentucky, so, you know, I partially am to blame for all this. See that old man plugging eco-protesters? Everyone said it would happen. Everyone did. And yeah, I am convinced of the. Well, it's not even convinced. It's just flat out true. Eco protesters are being used now to completely shit on the idea of protest altogether, because you don't want to look like those environmentalists, do you? And also to shit on the idea of environmentalism, because instead of focusing on things that actually matter, like physical pollution, like, hey, maybe we don't have water pipes filled with lead or anything like that. They want to focus on global warming, which is like, dude, really? How can someone fight against DSG? Pirate. Pirate. I do census volunteer work for my government class for Republicans. Got cussed out by people in sweats and a wife beater who answered the door, told him to go fuck himself in response. Yeah. What's happened to y'all elections? Yeah, once again, Bashir. Only Democrat who won. Everyone else blood red, but Bashir somehow squeaked out. Somehow. Of course, I think a part of it is the fact that I think Daniel Cameron is well and truly compromised, because during the worst of the COVID shit, when everyone was screaming about how COVID lockdowns would ruin the state economy and we'd need to get back to work, everyone and their mother was filing for unemployment and completely choked the system to a crawl, and no one got their unemployment money. Daniel Cameron was bitching about abortion. That was something I got really, really angry at, where it's like, are you fucking kidding me? So I think he's a little bit compromised, just tiny little bit. Luca Lucifina for $20. Ollie, have you watched much Columbo? If not, have you watched Columbo? If not, how much to add to the list? Yeah, I've checked out some of it. It's pretty good. I love detective stories and murder mysteries, so it was right up my wheelhouse. And he is a fun character. The way he walks into a room and knows immediately what's going on, very fascinating. Compromise how? Explain. Conservative Inc. Are most Republicans in general compromised? Yeah. Do you see people calling Bill Murray base because he said one conservative opinion? Yeah. That's kind of the problem with the right in general. Everyone's so desperate to have a beacon to hold on to, or like someone that can point and go, look, that's us. It's like, guys, it's okay to not be desperate. It's okay just to go, yeah, world's fucked up and run by pedophiles. Why do I care? It's like, yeah, you're right. Most celebrities in the world are liberal, and guess what they all do? They fuck children. Still love Monk, such a great detective show. Monk's something I've appreciated now that I've gotten older than when I was a kid. Because I watch it now and it's like, God damn, Tony Shalhoub's a good actor. Have you played Ion Fury? It's a retro shooter from a few years back. Yeah, that's the one that is basically the Duke Nukem spinoff, where it's Shelly Bombshell. I think they have it tangential. I don't know if it's full on connected to it because they don't have the rights to it. But yeah, everyone loves it. They said he's really good. I need to sit down and play it. There's a reason Trump hasn't talked about abortion, because it's one of those things of dude, tackle it when you can tackle it. Right now, especially in 2020, 2021, where as stated, everyone's getting ass fucked by the COVID lockdowns. We don't really give a shit about abortion right now. We want to go back to fucking work. Bought a Modelo single can as my first beer. Good pick. Any tips for going about drinking? You bought canned Modelo, so that's a problem. Find a lime. Mexican beer, you always put in the lime. Sequel appears to be connected to sin. Huh. Connected or reference, because there is a difference. Is conservative the best way to describe the modern right? Well, the misconception is the idea that in any way, shape, and or form are these people even conservative. They're not. It's they work for the uniparty / Democratic establishment. I describe it all the time, where they view themselves, they know what their role is. They are actors, and they are supposed to be the 80s rich guy, bad guy. They're going to tear down the rec center. They're going to put up the shopping mall. They're going to ruin the skate park. They're the assholes that go on TV and scare the Democrats into voting. That's their entire job. It's like, what we need? We need even more laws against abortion. We need even more of X, Y, and Z. And that's been their whole job. It's why whenever they get in office, they don't actually do anything. They might put out a bill going oh, we'll tear this down, but then it gets shot down because it's no one fucking goes with these people. And that's how it's been for a while. That's why they didn't like Trump. They didn't like Trump when he went in and was like actually trying to peel back laws and trying to do shit. When he went to get rid of Obamacare, he handed it off to a group of Republicans. God, the one fucking guy's name. I don't remember the exact names of the guys because all of them kind of bleed into each other after a while. But he handed it to a group of conservatives. Every single one dragged their feet, came up with an even worse plan, and not one of them just wanted to shred the fucking thing into pieces and say no more Obamacare. They all wanted to go, well, we can compromise on this, but we can do this, we can do that, because they don't actually want to get rid of it. Paul Ryan. Yeah, Paul Ryan was one of it. Was John McCain part of it? I thought McCain died before that. He might have been part of it. Yeah, I know Paul Ryan was, because he was infamous. Paul Ryan was the infamous one where he was actively sabotaging it. Okay, one of them was McCain. Okay. I thought he was already dead, but he might have died after that. But yeah, the whole idea behind it was that they didn't want to actually remove anything the Democrats put in, and they just play the role. They play the role of like, well, I'm the conservative, and it's where you get the meme of like, you know, the old politician sitting in a chair, and it's like, Democrat or Republican, he just wants to bomb Iran. It's like, yeah, the idea that these people in any way, shape, or form represent anyone is kind of a fucking bad joke. Yeah, he died in 2019. He was there for 2 years. Okay. Yeah, McCain famously voted against repeating it. Exactly, because it's uniparty, you know. And that's kind of the reason why they've bucked so hard against, you know, Trump and Trump Republicans. Because it's like, well, no, you're not allowed to break the, you're not allowed to make things awkward at the Christmas party. You're not allowed to make things awkward at Martha's Vineyard. Because they all go to the same fucking parties. They all go to the same fucking cocktail shows. They're all friends with each other. After 2020, where like the country was enraged and they felt like the election was stolen because, you know, there was that infamous clip of Lindsey Graham walking up to Kamala Harris and they have a fist bump. And everyone went like, are you fucking kidding me? They're bragging about this. Like they literally colluded to steal an election and they're bragging about it. The problem is, as stated, global IQs dropped 150 points. So they're able to convince very large chunks of the country in their version of reality. And said stupid people will never, ever, ever believe otherwise. Because man in suit told them so. And man in suit is always right. Guy on Facebook, always wrong. Even though famously, a lot of the shit people were saying about COVID when it happened came true. As in, hey, this isn't going to kill near as many people as they want you to believe. Hey, all this shit's unnecessary and is going to cause worse consequences down the line. Hey, we probably shouldn't be giving, you know, Big Pharma a blank check to do whatever the hell they want and hold them to no standard as they're making a vaccine. And only now are they going, yeah, that was a bad idea, but we had bad info at the time. We didn't know. And it's like, yeah, you fucking did. Yeah, you fucking did. You did know. You just didn't listen to it because it wasn't the popular opinion, because you base your own personal safety off what is popular. So, you're kind of fucking dumb. That's in the 2013 Captain Harlock film. Very, very pretty. Very, very pretty. Imagine believing corporate news and politicians. They'll say like, oh, imagine believing these people, and then literally right after go, well, that's not what CNN said. It's like, you have no idea what that phrase means. No idea what that phrase means. It's infuriating. Why is IQ dropping? I don't know, but we're down 250 points, so it's getting pretty bad. See that WBD shelved a completed animated live action Looney Tunes movie named Coyote vs. Acme. Huh? Maybe that'll get leaked. That could be interesting. I know it was like Justice League meets. It was like a crossover with Justice League. I don't remember what it was. It might have been Scooby-Doo and Justice League. Yeah, it was, because they replaced it with Velma. That leaked out and everyone went like, holy shit, this is at least fun. Why did you show this and get fucking, you know, Velma instead? Oh my god. I dip my head into mercury every day. Funny enough, Leslie Jones recently on The View dropped a window of, we're so dumb, Suit's so smart, so she's gonna be catching hell for that. Yeah. Do you think Trump has massively exposed the rotten corruption in the political elite in a brilliant way? I think the fact that people have to say Trump exposed it is a condemnation to how bad the situation's gotten. It's like, I like Trump, I voted for him twice. I will continue to vote for him because I just genuinely like him. The fact that people say he's the one that exposed government corruption makes me want to puke, because it's like the government's been doing horrible, horrible things for over 100 years. Like, our government is something that is like fucking evil. Marsh $2. Any solution to OBS slowing down a game? That might come down to like processor. It is a system hog. Like, it is a system hog. So I really don't know. It would depend on like the specs of your computer. I legitimately think brains got fried after 2016. Oh, they absolutely did. They absolutely did. You can physically see it. It is a traceable phenomenon. Nintendo dropped a trailer for the Switch port of Hogwarts Legacy today, and I'm just like, cope, seethe, and watch your video on the game. Yeah. Just download BitTorrent Classic. What do I do now? I never use BitTorrent Classic. I use QBitTorrent, which is different. Every politician in my state's part of the Uniparty, even though I live in the Deep South. Yeah. The idea that there's a legitimate representation is bullshit. It's what makes me annoyed at people going like, well, democracy failed. It's like, no, you're kind of part of the exact asshole that'll let in the tyrant that'll kill 10 million people in. It's like, no, the problem is we've directly gone against every definition of a republic that we're supposed to have. Do you think Trump went to Epstein Island? I don't think so. If he did, they would be parading that all over the fucking news. All over the news. I don't think he ever stepped foot there. I say brains got fried during Gamergate. Now we're just seeing the consequences. Yeah, Gamergate was kind of the original brain fry. It was the original brain fry. 2016 made it worse, and COVID has now, tripled that down. And we are just constantly watching people lose their mind. Israel-Palestine's a funny consequence of it, but we need to see we need to see for a little bit if there's going to be even more brain frying. Trump didn't. Him and Epstein hate each other since before Epstein had the island. Exactly. If Trump actually went there, you would see it all over the place. And it's not a matter of, well, if it was true, it'd be on the news. It's literally, hey, they reported as a negative and proof that he needed to be impeached that he liked 2 scoops of ice cream. That is an actual story that they did to say that he had mental decline. They did every single thing they could to get rid of him. They stole an election to get rid of him. They accused him of being a Russian spy to get rid of him. They did every single move in the playbook to get rid of him. If he was part of Epstein's Island, they would absolutely throw him under the bus. Reminds me of how Twitter cunt said we vote out tyrant. Yeah, it's like you didn't win. You are not part of the circle that wanted this man gone. You are the useless idiot they keep locked in the cage and makes eat their own shit. I can smell the oil of the frying brain. Smells like syrup. Because the group of cannibals that regularly did human sacrifices said so. Yeah. 2 scoops? You sure that's not Brendan? No, it was Trump. They literally tried to make 2 scoops into a news story. I'm not even kidding. That's on the ending of Twist Model Show and the surprise character at the end. I think season 2 will be good. Season 1 was flawed, but nowhere near to a degree that I was like, oh god, this is unwatchable. No, I think season 2 could be a lot of fun. If Trump posted about Gamergate, would government allow him to win 2020? I believe so. I think we just failed. I think we failed Sargon by not getting Trump to talk about Gamergate. Yeah, Colbert did that shit. Yeah, literally. Stephen Colbert did it. He also had the video of him going to a hotel in Russia and jumping on the bed and screaming at the top of his lungs, pee-pee tape, pee-pee tape. Because it was when they were pushing the dossier, the Steele dossier, where it's like, oh, Trump had hookers piss in the Obama's bed. And then people followed the money of that, and it led to, like, an agency hired by Hillary Clinton to make a fake dossier to slander the president, and then they just dropped it. Even though it's like, hey, that's proof a politician was, like, faking a controversy to go after another politician. That's kind of major. Eco for $1, sub faggot. You watch Slayers yet? Speaking of Scooby-Doo, I'm surprised there was never crossover between Scooby-Doo and Archie. Also, your dick smells like pickles. There probably is somewhere out there. It was true. It was Trump asking for a second scoop of ice cream, and everyone got one. It was major primetime news. It literally, they try to make it like major news, and it's like, who cares? Have you seen Blue Eye Samurai? I still need to watch it. Remember Conan going to a resort in Haiti after Trump called it a hellhole? Yeah, and people in Haiti called him out for only staying in the rich area. It's like, yeah. Have you seen the Jeff Dunham specials with Biden, Bubba J as Fauci? Was hilarious. I have not. I should check him out. I never hated Jeff Dunham. I always felt like the rallying against him was kind of artificial, where it's like, he can be cringy, but he's nowhere near that bad. How can I tell if the anime DVDs I got from eBay are bootlegs? I have no idea. I've never bought some off eBay. Monday Matt believed the piss story, and that's how you know it's not true. Because like anything Monday Matt sides with, you just don't go with, because he will fuck up and he will be wrong. I love we went from you don't listen to Jews and trains and minorities if you buy a wizard game to an unironic chance of gas to Jews from lefties. Yeah, the same people who said that Hogwarts Legacy needs to be removed because the goblins are anti-Semitic stereotypes. They're now talking about how Israel needs to be wiped off the face of the earth. It's like, says a lot. Says a lot. Like how the speaker who was a student at my school basically used his graduation to say fuck you to the school district for the bus they pulled in LA. Me and boys got him a book. Total Biscuit bought into the narrative and he had cancer. I think Total Biscuit got fucked over because he became friends with Laura Kate Dale. And Kate Dale is explicitly a piece of shit who is friends with like Jim Sterling. And it's like, hey, these are the people that exist to ruin your fucking life. Obama won a Nobel Peace Prize for drone striking kids. Yeah. Yep. Remember when they pushed that Trump called dead soldiers losers, no proof? Yeah. I had real life friends who bought into it because it's the mind worms are a real thing. The mind worms actually exist. All right. Jim Sterling gave Total Biscuit cancer. Oh, I'm sad now. The member berries. So Brazil, with the help of Mossad, stopped a supposed attack against Brazil Jews due to connections with Hezbollah. They're known to do terror attacks in Latin America and before in the 90s. Yeah, Sai was talking about that, our artist friend. He was talking about that and was talking about how there was a group of like communist activists that wanted the terrorists released because they haven't committed a terror attack yet, therefore they're not legally liable. And everyone is like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, what is it with communists and just being like every single thing wrong with humanity? It's beyond like a political opinion thing. It is just straight up, if you're a communist, you will inevitably represent every single thing in humanity that needs to go away. What are some good movies about cults? I already got The Void on my list. God, there are some really good ones. There's The Master with Philip Seymour Hoffman and Joaquin Phoenix. That's really good. God, there's some really good ones. The Empty Man is really good, but the intro to that takes like 20 minutes. I'm not even kidding. It literally takes like 20 minutes for there to be a title drop, but that 20 minutes is fucking awesome. So The Empty Man's another one I recommend. I don't think From Beyond would count. It would get close, but I don't know if it would count. Master of Illusions. I haven't seen that one, but maybe. Sure, Trump wants to invade Mexico. I'm very close to voting for him. Mexico screwed us over for decades. Let's stop playing nice. I don't think he'd like actually invade. I think it's just part of his strong arm tactics, where it's like, hey, you know, if you don't stop fucking around, we're gonna do something, and that usually ends up actually working. The Last Airbender trailer looks better than the Shyamalan one. Well, the pictures they had of like the cast members, it's like at least they kind of look like the characters. I still think it'll be dog shit, but you know. What the fuck does Road to 80 mean? If you make an account right now, there is a buff your character gets called Road to 80, where all your experience is doubled up until you get to level 80. And you'll never guess what I forgot to do. You'll never guess what I forgot to do. I forgot to get us past the Moogle quest, so we're just gonna be playing Stormblood for a little bit. Just a little bit. Just tiny little bit. Do you remember that found footage film about the Illuminati where they kill the main character in the end while he was wearing a bull mask? I don't think I've ever seen that one. Moogle fumble. I know. I Moogle fumbled. People literally fight for and spout ideals because they think them being loyal won't put them on the guillotine, but their ideology is literally self-destructive and cultist. Well, you see that with the fucking with the fucking Israel-Palestine thing, where like overnight, out of the blue, everyone is gunning after each other. It's like, oh, you know, you were a Jewish far-left journalist that preached Antifa. Well, sorry, but your homeland is killing some Palestinians, so we have to turn on you. And they're trying to blame it on like McCarthyism and like, well, I see the radical right's gotten into the left. It's like, no, this is what you've always been. Like, you people have just always been fucking crazy. All right. So yeah, we're doing Stormblood, because I forgot to do the Moogle quest. I forgot to do it, but I have a good excuse. I was playing RoboCop, I was dog watching, and I was playing Baldur's Gate 3. Because I went back. I have Baldur's Gate 3 on my PS5, not just my PC. Because I got a copy of it from a friend. And I was like, fuck it, I'll have it on my PS5 as well. It runs way, way better on PS5 for some reason. Like, PS5 is, like, scary good optimized. It's not bad on PC, but PS5, I'm like, holy shit, I'm playing on, like, reliable 60. That's pretty fucking nuts. And I went back and did Dark Urge. And Dark Urge is interesting. It feels like if there was going to be a canon main character, it would be Dark Urge, because it's just Revan from KOTOR, where you're, like, fighting off, like, evil thoughts. It's interesting. Arcade Squirte, $5. President of Mexico, oddly enough, is very friendly to Trump, even refused to recognize the election. He was a dick to Biden, funny enough. Yeah. Trump has charisma. He knows that if you act aggressive to people, it can work. Baldur's Gate 3 has cross saves, right? It does. They added a new patch. You have to be logged into your Larian account, I believe. But I just went back and made a new character because people were talking about how cool Dark Urge was, and it's like, fuck it, I'll do Dark Urge. And yeah, it is interesting. It's pretty cool.
He turned us into fucking killers!
It's better to be feared than to be loved. What do you think of the cult in Far Cry 5? Cool ideas, but they dip into we want to be Voss too much. And it gets to the point where it feels like they have 4 different styles of cult, and they couldn't decide on which one they wanted the cult to be. So they split them up into, like, the 4 siblings. And, you know, because you go into each region, they all have different tactics and all that. And it definitely feels like they didn't really know what they wanted to do. Because you have, like, the youngest brother, who's, like, the evangelical preacher. You know, the oldest one's the preacher, but you know who I'm talking about. The one who's on TV and he's doing the baptisms, and it's like, come to us. You know, we believe in hope and a second chance. It's like, okay, so he's the face. He's kind of like the Jim Jones, where it's, you know, hey, you know, I'm just running a legit operation. Everyone loves me. You know, all that, blah, blah, blah. Faith uses drugs, and it's kind of more like a Manson family type, where it's just frying your brain to make you easier to be manipulated. The one brother... Yeah, just say yes. Yeah, that guy. The one brother, the one who had, like, the unit of soldiers in the woods, he's, like, the military cult, like, special forces dude, where it's all about, like, breaking you down and building you up, breaking you down, building you up, that kind of thing. Where you have the drills. He makes you do the drills. It's interesting. You know, cool ideas, but none of them ever really get the the attention they need in order for it to feel fleshed out and cool, they all feel kind of half-baked. Five had cool ideas, but the game was made by modern Ubisoft. Yeah, and I'm not one of those that went like, oh, well, obviously, you know, the cult is Trump supporters, so why not just say Trump supporters? Because I'm just like, dude, no. Any critic who said that, no matter who they were, you are a fucking retard. Because we're now like 7 years removed from Trump. No, not 7. 3 years removed from Trump, you know. But he got elected in 2016, and everyone's mind fried on 2016. You know, we're 3 years removed from Trump. And look how badly that would have aged. Look how horribly that would have aged. It's like, no, don't use modern politics to write a fucking story. They never last. The speech from the boss, you know, the times. Does Final Fantasy XIV have a jump button? Yeah. In space. Did you read the new Berserk chapter? I did. It's very good. Very, very good. Jake was the best of the siblings because he was just traumatized war vet. He's interesting, but I thought Faith had some cool ideas where Faith genuinely didn't understand why you were fighting her and thought what she was doing was completely okay. That was kind of cool. The evangelical guy, the Just Say Yes, I thought he was interesting because it's like, oh, well, he's another one where he's like, well, why are you fighting me so much? And when he gets pissed off, you see he just becomes like much nastier and is like drowning people during the baptisms. It's like, oh, okay, so he is another one that's kind of cool. Like my big problem is, you know, it suffers from modern Ubisoftism, which is the number one complaint, which is great ideas that are overproduced and not really thought out, and they are desperately trying to make a new Far Cry villain that is just Voss. They need to have Voss again. And it's like, dude, you are never going to get him again. Michael Mandow made the character. It wasn't because you shoved a camera in everyone's face all the time. It was his performance was so insane. He had so much energy. He was just a pitch-perfect actor for the role. And you will never get that again. Okay. I like the Van Helsing movie with Hugh Jackman. It's campy and fun. No, it's cringe, but I miss gothic horror movies like that. It's interesting enough. Pagan Min was the best character. That's non-negotiable. I liked the fact that Pagan was different. He actually was... He was so much more put together. He could get pissed off, but he was trying to like be professional. It's like, I thought that was different. At least he wasn't just Voss again. Sagittarius A for $2. Thoughts on Asura's Wrath? It's pretty good. It is pretty damn good. Didn't Voss reappear in Far Cry 6? Yeah, if you play the DLC. To me, that is a pure what if. I don't give a shit if they say it's canon. It's not. Voss dies because that's what makes Far Cry 3 more interesting. Would you play a new Far Cry if it introduced factions, different story paths to each one? No, because it's modern Ubisoft. They wouldn't know how to do it right. They wouldn't know how to make it interesting. It'd be watered down to the lowest common denominator. Pagan ended up looking like the smallest evil of all three. But that's kind of the point in 4. You get manipulated into fighting them, and if you just sat down and did nothing, you actually would have gotten what you wanted. And it's something where they kind of need a way to make that a viable path, because it kind of ruins a lot of the point in the game where you're fighting a guy who's actively trying to help you and you're being manipulated and you are very obviously being manipulated. I don't know. Maybe like a true path, kind of like in a Fire Emblem game where it's like, hey, fuck all these people trying to use you and like look for what's actually going on, and you can still shoot people. You know what I mean? No real opinion on Far Cry Primal. It is aggressively okay. You get to be caveman. That's it. It's worse than lowest common denominator. Filling templates with new asset recolors. Hey, you're not wrong.
Is that light I see up ahead?
One closest to Voss is John, the evangelical torture sibling. I don't know why people call every villain afterwards a Voss ripoff. Only comedies you meet them for 50 minutes total. No, a lot of them are trying to be Voss. Where I stayed, they're overacty. You know, they're moving all over the place. They can never just stay in one spot. They're aggressive. They're yelling all the time. They're trying to sound unstable and have like this weird philosophy to them. Everyone knows a Voss ripoff when they see it.
By the 12, I think we're on the seabed.
Well, well, I thought I heard familiar voices.
That's very vague. No, when you see it, you see it. You know, because like a character like Buck in Far Cry 3, who's also a bad guy, he's way less animated than Voss. He's still evil and crazy, but he's crazy in a different style. He's not screaming his lung out. He's just telling you, if you don't do this, I'm going to kill your friend, or I'm going to rape your friend. You know, he's more subtle evil. Of course, subtle has a lot of asterisks to it. Meanwhile, Voss is literally screaming in your face. That's what a lot of the villains post him do. Get right up into your face, scream about, like, you know, blah blah blah, chaos this, blah blah blah, my philosophy here, blah blah blah, and then, you know, don't kill you. They're all ripoff of the Jackal in Far Cry 2. And nah, I won't go that far. Because, like, Jackal had his own whole thing going on. Where he's already raping your friend, but he's going to kill him if you don't do what he wants. Yeah, yeah. Voss is cool. Hoyt is normal bad guy. Yeah, and I think I think they heard the criticism where it's like, man, after Voss dies, the game just kind of dips because Hoyt's not really that interesting, and they wanted to rectify that by just making every main villain since Voss. I appreciated the fact that Joseph, the actual main cult leader, was different, where like he was so more calm and composed, and
Welcome, guests.
and even when you kill all of his siblings, he's still put together. He is interesting. Some people accuse him of boring, but I don't think he is.
We thank you for your hospitality, honored elder. Pray forgive me my brevity, but I wish to discuss an urgent matter.
John's been lone sibling evangelical, so it makes sense. Joseph's cult leader. Jacob's very still and calm. Faith is more childlike, not seeing Voss. As stated, it's something you do see. Because as stated, the formula is they kidnap you, keep you like still, you know, have you locked up or in captivity, what have you, get right up into your face, spout their mumbo jumbo, and then let you escape or do whatever and all that. That formula with all the Voss cutscenes is exactly what Ubisoft's been doing over and over and over again.
From far above, you have journeyed here in search of our wisdom. You shall have it.
Painting on Twitter leftist suddenly becoming an Austrian painter top guy overnight.
Through which the divine is interwoven.
Funny to see. And yeah, I'm not shedding any tears over people losing their job over it. It's what they wanted. Get the society you wanted.
Though they come and go as they please, they favor certain vessels. The ancient.
For me, Ming was like Hoyt, but the best option for. Ming is more interesting, as stated, because he's very upfront with you. He is actually pretty damn honest, where it's like, hey, just stay right here. I gotta torture a motherfucker because they're causing problems in my area, but I'm actually gonna let you have what you want. You get to bury your family and we can hang out. That's literally what he promises. We can go shoot guns. Like, what makes Pagan interesting is that he's not the bad guy.
How were we to seek these treasures above if we made enemies of the Garlean Empire?
So yeah, Young is back to blocking people from making comedic criticize of his voice work on Cosma. Stop sucking dicks and get better at voice acting. That's all you have to do. Stop relying on muck connections to get into the industry. Fucking earn it.
Cautiously and carefully.
You know, that's the biggest problem with YouTubers wanting to be voice actors. They're too used to gaming the system and being like, well, I know you and you're going to give me this favor, right? That's all they want to do. It's all about exploiting muck connections and muck clout instead of just doing what they fucking do.
Presence of their masters. To honor the divine.
Worst issue with Far Cry 4 is that Aja is a boring MC. I don't think he's super boring. I definitely think he's less interesting than Jason. We'll spend $2, and then we got Citra's crazy ass, sexy but crazy. Citra's a good villain. I like Citra, where her being completely insane and manic and over the top makes sense because I mean she's part of a fucking warrior cult.
While our red brothers live by the sword,
A warrior cult where they habitually abuse drugs.
uphold the old ways, engaging in trade and valuing peace. The less
One of the points I plan to bring up in my video is that I feel Rook not being an actual character affects how well the Harold and Joseph words are. Yeah, where they're just a created character, and like they kind of lose out on a chance of having them buck against the cult in an interesting way, because you know, Jason in 3, his whole arc is he's losing his mind, and that parallels Voss being already insane, where you can kind of start seeing Jason start to emulate Voss. He outright hallucinates Voss as himself more than a few times. And you don't have that with a created character, because, like, created character can't be anything. They're just a created character.
but to share with you this knowledge is to reveal secrets of the divine.
It's funny, because didn't the original Kiryu get his job by being asked on the street if he wanted to voice act?
Trust forged, a bargain struck.
They're not ninja, they're samurai. Yeah, they're samurai turtles.
Said Elder, in great crises is great profit to be had.
Isn't the new Yakuza game the one with Kei-san? I don't see why he'd want to miss out on that. Just play it in sub. Like, just play it in sub and ignore yelling yeah. That's all you gotta do.
As you wish.
There's this thing I heard during a metalworking course. That's a good welder. That good welder will never be without work, and the same could go for many others. For many other profession people speak. Yeah. Thoughts on turtles? I love turtles. I love animals. If you're mean to animals, that already just, you know, there's no greater, I guess, just show of morality than how you treat animals. I mean, there's a difference between being mad at them and just outright being cruel. But Loli, authentic voice acting. You know how you get that? By getting actual actors. Semi-related about Voss in the Far Cry 6 DLC, something like 60, despite canonically being 9 years after the events of 3. Yeah, it's like, he's not in his 50s come 3. Like, no. That shit's completely not canon to me. I don't give a fuck. There we go. What about insects? Insects I make an exception for, because they look weird. Snails too? Snails are alright. You can watch videos of them eating tomatoes. They're alright. Your thoughts on that villain of Far Cry 6? I never played that fucking game. I didn't want to. Absolute banger DLC, be playing as Voss during his follow with Citra. Could be interesting, but at this point it's too far gone. Like it's been too long. And if modern Ubisoft handled it, it would suck. Would you love chat even if we're all worms? I don't like you now. You're all terrible. You're all just text on screen. You're not real. Snails are goofy little guys. They really are. We shall surely win. Daryl Curlo, the OG English voice of Kiryu, was an excellent. was an actual voice actor. He went on to voice Alex Mercer in Prototype. Yeah, what gimped him was 100% just early 2000s localization translation. He wasn't really given much direction. Alright, let's go fuck up the crab. Eh. Ladybugs are nice to eat aphids. Well, ladybugs, if you kill one, that's bad luck. That's bad juju. Eat shit. Poor crab. But we do what we gotta do. It's hurting the turtles. Giant enemy crab. Alright, now we go right back and give it to the turtles. Far Cry 6 with the fascist dictatorship is a better option than the rebels. That one also has a joke ending where, I don't even know if it's a joke ending. It's just flat out a Far Cry 4 scenario where the secret ending is better than the actual ending. Where, here we can just jump down. Where basically you're told over and over again, no, don't run away to America. Don't run away to America. They'll never respect you there. You'll never be accepted there. But you can just run away to America and not take part in the revolution at all. And apparently the main character becomes like a successful doctor and you're rich and living in Miami and you just sit on the beach and like drink beer. It's like, so despite being told over and over again that you'll never be accepted in America, you can become a refugee in America and be a rich motherfucker. Okay. I think Far Cry died when they put in health bars and meaningless looter shooter shit like Gears 5. Oh, absolutely. Destiny looter shooter shit has been absolute disaster for Western gaming. And you get a hot tomboy GF. Yeah, there you go. America, fuck yeah. What did Far Cry mean by this? Have I played Katana Zero? I have not. To be fair, Borderlands started this shit. Even then, it wasn't really Borderlands, it was Diablo. They're all Diablo clones, but I think the modern system of it, especially the UI, the modern interpretation of looter shooter and UI is Destiny. They all look like Destiny. They all feel like Destiny. They all are intended to be Destiny because Destiny is like one of the bigger MMOs around right now. It's like when you had the era of World of Warcraft ripoffs. It's like that. I think these Samurai Turtles breakdance. I don't know. I would hope so. Have you played the No More Heroes games? Travis the best protagonist? Yeah, they're good. I can never remember his fucking brother's name. I can never remember Henry's name. Embraced my immersion when FPS got ARPG mechanics to their guns so much I couldn't play Borderlands. It can be pretty bad. I think if they dedicate to it, it's not so bad. And like the entire point is, yeah, it's like a Diablo clone. The Division isn't too bad with it, but yeah, worst case scenarios, it's really bad and is like, what the fuck is the point of this? Marshmallows $2. Have you heard the Far Cry 7 leaks? It's bad. I know it got leaked. I don't know anything about it. I just assume it's probably not very good. Cyberpunk 2077 is very looty, which is one of my main issues of the game. Even then, it's not really. Like after the 2.0 patch, if you just stick to the iconic weapons and upgrade them, you trivialize the looter shit very fast.
The ritual can begin at last. Come and stand before me, my friends.
That's why I hate Dad of War, Marvel's Avengers, and any modern day Ubisoft shit. Ubisoft game, they're just Destiny and looters and shitty UI. I especially hate it with God of War because, like, God of War 3's combat is so fucking good. God of War's is okay. God of War 2's is better. 3 is the best combat of that entire fucking franchise and is some of the best some of the best action gameplay in a Western game that you can get. God of War 3 is a fucking masterpiece in terms of gameplay. And here comes Dad of War with its fucking special needs ass ruining it all with like Destiny shit and looter shooter shit. And like, oh, but this armor has plus 5% fire resistance. Like, fuck off. Oh my god, you ruined everything that made me like this franchise.
Receive of us our meager offerings. Cleanse these ones of earth and stone, and grant them your blessing, that they might drink deep of the divine.
I will not play New God of War until it returns to 3 combat. Glad to see Lolly Man agrees, because it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good.
You may now breathe in the
Like, it's so explosive, and like there's so many different cancels you can do, so many different techniques. Like, enemies felt like they took the right amount of damage to kill. It's like, man.
reasonably. The blessing does have its limits, of course. While it will allow you to dwell in the depths,
Ever thought of reviewing the Romero Dead movies? Very much so. That'd be very, very good.
I can swim well enough. How about you, Alize?
Oh, like a fish, in contrast to my doggy paddling brother.
How do you feel about Shin Megami Tensei? Shin Megami Tensei is awesome.
Somehow the boy just isn't very buoyant.
skilled or no, your bodies are ill-suited to the sea. Your cause demands alacrity, and you shall have it.
You think God of War got the DMC treatment?
First,
Worse.
let us take to
Worse.
the water.
It had the Dad of War treatment. It's a slur in itself. Too bad Destiny's going through a massive shit show. Imagine making such a shitty DLC, lost 45% in projected revenue. Yeah. Half the shit they gotten away with so far is honestly astonishing. Have you seen Primal? Primal's awesome. I know the ending is like weird, because like to me the ending isn't even bad. It's that 2 episodes need to swap. You know, not so much swap, but like take the episode where it's in the 1800s and it's the gentleman fighting off the psychopath. Put that as the season finale. You know, put that there. Show that Spears' lineage has carried on.
Now I shall summon for you.
Because I mean, there's still like several millions of years to cover up to that point, so or however long technically the time period is. It got fucking weird. Slight tangent, but the people who hated God of War 3 at launch were cringe. You beating Zeus to death was sick as fuck, yet people were saying that was bad. I will never understand those people. I will never.
Wow, look at them. I bet they could take us all the way to the deepest depths of the sea.
It's like, oh, Kratos is such a bad character. All he does is want to fight. Yeah, and the fighting is fucking awesome.
We've won over the Confederacy, rescued Kosetsu, and liberated your respective homelands.
Don't you know God of War 4 and Ragnarok are better and more mature? They're not. They're fucking... They're California liberal man-child.
Parted from your steeds, return to me, and I shall call them again. Take care.
Spear getting Dick Row was really weird. It was, but they could have saved it if they just ended the series on the 1800s one, because that's such a hype episode. So people would have been like, okay, that scene was fucking weird, but like the season finale though, that was awesome. Where's the bunny? I fucked up and forgot to get us past the Moogle quest, so we're doing Stormblood. Underwater episode, not using a swimwear glam for fuck's sake. I didn't know we were going to be underwater. Ragnarok exposed a lot of people as having shit taste. It really did, because it's like, oh, it's more the same grindy, preachy bullshit I hated with fucking God of War 1. Where it's like, dude, I don't like this version of Kratos. I don't like his relationship with his son. I don't like his son. I don't like how they're using Norse mythology shit. Nothing about this is cool to me. I hated the gay Vikings. I hated the talking squirrel or wherever the fuck ProZD voiced. I hate everything about this. This is not entertaining to me. Mahler had the worst take on RE8. RE8's fun. It's like, oh, the story's not the best, but like, whenever I heard people say the story's not the best, they would always go, well, I should be able to team up with Heisenberg. It's like, are you fucking stupid? The guy who you find notes... You find notes about how he's stealing corpses and killing people to make experiments. Are you fucking stupid? It's like, yeah, shocker. A protagonist in a Resident Evil game wouldn't side with the bad guys. Marshmallows, $2 sent the Far Cry 7 leaks to your DMs. Let me see this. The leaks are, you play as one of the K-pop idol siblings on an island off the coast of Korea fighting a North Korean dictator played by the old boy guy. There'll be a Battle Royale mode in the Royal Season Pass. Oh my god. Oh god, that's bad. Like, I get Korea boos are now a thing because Korean media has kicked off in the West, but like, holy fuck. It's like, ooh. Like, K-pop idols? Are you fucking kidding me? God damn. Ew, Koreans. Worst part is, that's basically just... That's just Crisis 1. Fighting off North Korea on an island, that's just Crisis 1. I bet there wouldn't even be any aliens. There wouldn't even be any aliens. Sounds like it was written by an AI. It might actually, yeah. It's like an AI that just plugged in every current trend. Kimchi, hate. Their barbecue's not half bad, though. It came full circle. It really did. It really did. The Koreans are the aliens. So Mercenaries from PS2, but we play as a twink. Mercenaries, Crisis, that one Homefront game series where, like, North Korea invaded America. People view Heisenberg as an ally, but fail to realize he's using Ethan for his own gain. He directly tried to kill Ethan 3 times before you ever talk to him. It's like, who the fuck says we should be able to team up with him? Are you stupid? Korea, you mean discount Japan? Oh, they have a little otter. I play the King of Fighters games. I only played like 1 or 2. I'm not super into them. Not because I don't like them, but just I only played 1 or 2. Pet the otter. It's a cutscene. I don't think I can, but I want to. Because look at him. He has a little leaf for a hat. I love that. Don't trust otters. Every time I went to a zoo and I've seen otters, I've been happy. Devs got rid of the universally loved online level editor so they could focus on writing better stories. Afterward, they released Far Cry 6. Now they're making that. Yeah, it's just laziness. They don't want the player base making better shit than them. I think it's reasonable that Ethan could have played along long enough not get tossed into the hole of Strum. Nah, he would have fucked you over first chance he got. As stated, part of the same circle that was victimizing the village for decades. Like, no, I have no regrets or remorse. I actually think Ethan is more badass for just telling Heisenberg to go fuck himself. Not even entertaining the idea, just fuck you. The more I watch EFAP Mahler, the more and more he comes across that mean girl bully along with Rags. I think a lot of it's his circle. I think Mahler by himself, when he like just naturally has to express his opinion, is interesting. Yeah, when he's with EFAP and the EFAP circle and they kind of like, you know, goad each other on, it kind of becomes a pissing contest to how much they don't like something. It's like, that's what I think. That's kind of why I stopped watching the podcast, where it's like, you know, universally bad movies are one thing. When it's something to where you actually do need to explain a bit more beyond just movie bad, that's where things start dipping into like, but are they really though? But are they really? Like, I think Synthetic Man is like a fucking, like, VTard, where, like, all he does is just puke out board talking points and goes with whatever the board says, without really much thought. But the way EFAP handled him and the God of War Ragnarok thing was just all around kind of shitty. Where it's like, I think he's a Spurg, but there's a better way of calling him a Spurg. Does Far Cry 1 have mutants? It did.
I tire of this filthy tavern, and it's still filthier clientele.
Other critiques and maybe dips over. EFAP becomes circle jerk way too fast, way too often. You guys are complaining about an extra in the background missing a punch by a millisecond. Yeah, like, small stuff like that's one thing. We're like, hey, there's inconsistencies with every fucking movie.
Is that what we've been reduced to?
And I think it can run into an issue where everyone just kind of repeats each other's points without much thought around it. Where it's like, Last Jedi isn't just bad because they treat Poe like shit. It's the reason they treat Poe like shit is fucking stupid. You know, The Last Jedi is not just bad because Rey's a Mary Sue. It's that Rey's a Mary Sue in a movie that's so fucking stupid they won't even let her be cool.
Not enough. Not nearly enough.
Guys, imagine. Imagine, guys. You know, right? just imagine.
Bottomless. Insatiable.
They know what they're doing with this scene. They very much knew.
Before you die,
The Hime cut, the angle with the leg, they knew what they were doing.
yourself upon the earth. You will crawl on your belly through the muck and the piss and debase yourself for my amusement.
I'm interested in the movie Ironclaw. Is about the cursed Von Eric wrestling family. That could be interesting.
But you think you are made of sterner stuff?
But for real though, imagine.
Rather than have him beat you.
Synthetic playing a game he might like never. Well, ST, because it leads to a situation where it becomes about, you know, puking out talking points when a part of a game could be more complicated than that. Like, Dead Space Remake having the dumbass, like, oh, this ship is a capitalist, this ship is a product of capitalism run amok. That's fucking dumb, considering it's a product made by EA, and everyone knows what EA is. But you can't solely yell at Remake for doing that, because the first one did it too. You know, shit like that, where it's like, hey, there's more here, you know?
Tell me, how did it feel to
Synthetic did like the original RE4 and played on stream. Well, everyone loves RE4, except Shota. You know, RE4 is amazing. That's on Variable Hunter D. It's good. She is the Dami Mommy of 14.
Not that you were a stranger to living with disgrace, of course. In the, what was it? 25 years since you were
I think Southpaw is a huge bird, but Mauler and EFAB did treat him like shit, but Southpaw did not handle well at all. That one I lean more towards Mauler and EFAB, because I remember, right, the whole feud started because they didn't like a show he liked. And it's like, if you blow up that bad over it, it's like, yeah, that's a you problem. Who is this woman? Yotsuyu. She sold out the region to the Garleans, which is a very, very big no-no.
That he slew 1,000 men in the Empire's name. Truly a tale for the poets.
I hate Far Cry 5 so much, especially when joke ending is best ending, and meaning don't play the game. Which isn't even the best ending, because you're still leaving people to be victimized.
Oh, I mean not to reproach you, but to praise you. You're a survivor, Samurai.
So she's a traitor? A very, very big traitor. That's one of the reasons the old man hates her so much, because she is a traitor and a murderer.
Let us not dwell on the past, you and I, and instead give thought to the future. To wit, I would ask you again to help me resolve this vexing matter of Dorma's missing heir.
Also, the Ishimura was specifically an illegal operation. Why all those corporate posters and mottos?
Yeah. Insistent that we put this problem behind us. And I know you helped him flee. So tell me.
We can still fix her, right, boys? Right?
To my dismay, the details escape me at present.
Think she has a Yakuza tattoo asking for a friend.
Get on with it, and mark me, brute. There is no limit to how far you can fall.
Of all the bloody stupid... I get back to Eorzea, I'm gonna find that little shite, and I'm gonna make her pay.
Can I roleplay as Dante in 14 or Cyberpunk 2077? You can in 14 a million times easier. I feel bad for Southpaw over how Southpaw was treated and even agreed with his points about EFAP posts, but he handled everything else horribly and ruined his relationship with SK for a Spider-Man movie. I think it's just, you know, they're fucking spurgs. Out of the 6 Von Erich brothers, only one's alive. Most died in their 20s. Oof. That could be a curse. Holy shit. I agree, but I did watch the episode of Southpaw, but the whole situation could have went better if didn't gang up on him all at once, but he did not handle him well at all. I think the fact that, like, he went on to try to shit on Batman, the animated series, and would, like, make very, very contrarian takes, it's like, you're setting yourself up for failure. Where it's like, I'm not going to inherently feel bad for someone just because they walked into a stream and got ganged up on. It's like, you can weasel out of it. You know, you can weasel out of it, plus how you react afterwards is kind of emblematic of like, oh, so you're just always like this. Berserk video coming, hopefully by Saturday or Sunday. Because it decided to shove its way in front of In the Mouth of Madness, which is okay, because I already have the script for In the Mouth of Madness done. So, just quick Berserk update. Can we breed the Final Fantasy XIV Ashley clone? Absolutely stabbed Southclaw in the back and kicked him to the curb, but I don't feel bad for a guy who kept having worse and worse takes over time. Yeah, it's like he learned the wrong lesson from it, which is contrarianism is the way to go. It's like, no, if you don't want to like just mindlessly praise all the current things, you could do a video about how much you liked that show that he liked a lot, which is apparently like an FX drama. It's like you could talk about how good that is instead of like shitting on stuff that people obviously very much love, because all you do is look like a massive idiot. How long should we expect the video? It's chapter long. It's gonna be about like 15 minutes, like usual. Batman the animated series is objectively good. Yeah, I mean there is a level of objectivity that comes into media. It's like it's subjective if you like it, but there is objectivity on whether or not something is done well. His Spider-Man 2 video was particularly bad. Yeah, because that was just sheer spite. Pissing people off for clicks can only last you so long. Exactly. Pretty sure this is another dungeon. The blue checks give you stuff, and I think most of it's like dungeon stuff. Or like you can open a new dungeon or anything like that. Let me see. Let me actually see what rings I have. Because that's fending. This could actually be kind of worthwhile. This could actually be kind of worthwhile. Okay, we might have to do this. Plus, it gives you Aether, which is important for allowing our whale to fly. The reason why I brought up Southpaw is because it shows pattern bullying behavior with EFAP. It doesn't sit right with me. I mean, you're not wrong. It's just the Southpaw one was kind of like self-inflicted. But no, you're not wrong. Where a lot of the time it can kind of just become screaming matches over how much everyone agrees with each other. It's like, It's like, yeah, it's a circle, and they'll inevitably boot people out or talk people into joining. I mean, it's a common thing that happens. That's why I don't like internet circles. And it's like, hey, there's specific people I will watch. Half of it's Red Letter Media. The other half is Mandalore. But the point is, there's stuff I will watch. And it is not a circle. It is just a channel. I hate that people critique writing for being cheesy because it's not real. Cheesy, it's not realistic. It's a movie, it doesn't have to be realistic. Well, it's all about, you know, the whole idea of it being cheesy or not comes down to what was the intention. Is it like a Spider-Man trilogy from Sam Raimi, where yes, it is intentionally trying to be cheesy because it's inspired by the 1960s Spider-Man comics Sam Raimi read while growing up? Because at that point, why are you angry that it's cheesy? That's the entire point of it. But boss, aren't we a circle? We are a tree. Avatar's called AlmightyLoli. Is tall and built. Seems legit. It's AlmightyLol. I got 4 months left in the Army, and I'm already in the process of switching to the Air Force. Please pray for Nibba that World War III waits until I'm out of the Army for kicking off. Yeah, right? Poor Israeli Dan got sent over there. He got activated. Now he and his brother are stuck over there. Pray for poor Dan. Pray for him. Which Far Cry villain had the best fashion sense in your opinion? Best fashion sense? Probably the Jackal. He was just a scruffy white dude with a Hawaiian shirt, and you gotta respect the look. Any tips for someone who's under level in Endwalker? I haven't gotten to Endwalker. This is my furthest progressed character, and I'm in Stormblood. The almighty Lamau. Wait, Dan had a brother? Yeah, he has a little brother, and apparently he got activated too. Jackal was in traditional African clothing, actually. Oh, I didn't know that. I misremembered. I only saw the colors and thought it was a Hawaiian shirt. Trying to be a Final Fantasy XIV speedrunner. I have no idea then. Because I enjoy the ride. I'm not a speedrunner. It feels like I'm missing a bunch of stuff. Which means some of it you literally are with speedruns, but you get my point. It's like, no, I like having Dan from Game Grumps fighting Israel? No, Israeli Dan. That's a buddy of ours in the Discord. I'm gonna fucking drown. Holy shit. Can I summon the whale? The whale is in his natural habitat. You plan to play R6 co-op anytime soon? Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. Jeez, that's video on Starfield. Yeah. It is a good video because it lays out, like, yes, this is a bullshit fucking boring ass Bethesda game. Final Fantasy games are a journey, not a race. Exactly. JRPGs you're meant to enjoy. You know, I have a lot of fun with JRPGs, just, you know, wandering around trying to find as much shit as possible to, like, you know, break characters, because that's always been the best part of them. If you knew where to look and how to get certain items, you could break the fuck out of a JRPG, and it's awesome. Okay. Use an enchanted lamp to find a shimmering object. Eh. We got a message. We're in danger. Still mad I can't use my pronouns, Bethesda. Like, the pronoun thing is especially funny because, like, no one fucking remembers the game anymore. It's like the game was not bad because of the pronouns. The game was bad because it was bad and the pronouns were thrown in for ESG money. There we go. I hate this quest so much. It's not too bad. But yeah, the hide and seek bullshit's always kind of annoying. Who's your favorite Operation Raccoon City operator? I don't fucking remember any of them. I don't remember any of their names. Probably the chick because she was in tight latex and that was kind of cool. I can't use my penis owner pronoun 0 out of 10. Oh, we leveled up. Here. What do you think of Todd Howard as an individual in his face of Bethesda? I don't think Todd's a bad guy. I think he's like one of the last true genuine nerds in gaming. I think it's just the fact that Bethesda is not run by him. You know, and that's not even saying like, oh, Todd needs to run Bethesda. It's like, no, it's just they're not run by the nerdy kids anymore. They're run by the suits. They're run by the guys who fucking went to business school, learned marketing, and got into game companies to, yeah. Now we must swim. Gonna take a long ass time to swim. He leveled up. We're gonna make it, boys. We're so back. What's the next game after this? You don't understand. Road to 80 is going through as much Final Fantasy as we can. There is no game after this. Channel your inner Michael Phelps. We have to. We must swim. You can hate Starfield and Bethesda, but the anti-shills, aka Bethesda sucks, guys. Literally some dumb shit, too. Well, as stated, I didn't like that the argument became all about the pronoun menu, because there were deeper issues than that. The game needing an SSD to run properly genuinely pissed me off. That pissed me off because nowhere in the game at all did it ever need an SSD. People point out how like you have to go from loading screen to loading screen to loading screen, just going to different rooms in a building. It's the exact same shit with Fallout 4. Why the fuck does this need an SSD? That pissed me off. I was angry because that was like, dude, optimize your fucking games. No SSD. I didn't have space for it because every fucking game now is 200 gigs. I had to put it on my hard drive, and it played all right for the intro, and then past the intro, it would crash at every fucking step. And that was pissing me off, where it's like, what the fuck? SSD to runs become so standard to zooms, they don't immediately see it as wrong. Yeah, I'm okay with SSDs becoming the standard. The problem is what's happening now is that game companies are using that as an excuse to be lazy. They are using that as an excuse to not fix their shit. We must enter the water. We'll spam $2. Favorite PS2 duo, Jack and Dexter or Ratchet and Clank? Jack and Dexter had some pretty fucking killer games, but I love Ratchet and Clank. Ratchet and Clank's whole chemistry was great. Why do people pretend like Oya is the worst P5 girl? They're clearly worse girls. I can't remember Shogi Girl's name. I like Shogi Girl, but no, I think the absolute worst one is Oya is not great because she's just drunk, drunk adult Yukiko. God, I'm trying to remember who was like actively bad. Because like none of the girls in P5 are especially that bad. I will say Futaba, I like her in cutscenes. Her as like an actual like party member you have to talk to kind of started grating on me. I wasn't a big fan. Like she kind of started to annoy me. Or it's like, oh god, you're not gonna drop this, are you? Fortune teller girl. Fortune teller girl's all right. Yeah, I like the fact that she genuinely believes what she's saying. That's kind of funny. I forgot how to go into the water. How do we enter the sea? We might have to... Here. You ever Star Trek captain? I used to be a Picard guy, but as years go by, I found myself appreciating Cisco more. I like Cisco a lot. Space power, that just jumps. Yeah, I just fast travel back underwater. We'll just go there. Guess we can use the whale. Danger we see today is people not knowing how things work. Everyone has a car, but no one knows how a car works. Yeah. It's called the competency crisis. No one actually understands how to upkeep a lot of the shit around us. Okay. Someone's riding a fucking axolotl. Here. Look at this shit. They have a fucking axolotl mount. That's pretty cool. The whole Eric July drama sent me down a rabbit hole and a half. Makes me realize more and more that Mr. Medicare is right about internet friends. Ethan Van Sciver's a drunk snake. Yeah. People you know on the internet will never be your actual friends. I know that sounds mean, and everyone goes, but what about my friend? It's like, it's just something to stick by. People you know in real life are a million times better because they actually have to talk to you. What's not to like about a drunk wine mom type in her 30s? You sure you're not gay? Kawakami's better because she's more girl failure. Takemi's better because she is goth doctor. Sai's better because she is step on my balls lawyer mommy. What is the sexiest fictional alien species? A lot of space anime usually have pretty good women. Nope, nope, nope. We almost got tricked. Takemi can commit a crime on me. Alright. Do you love Tau women? I've never seen female Tau. I've only seen like the fan art of it, and it's like, eh. Have you played the Mafia series? I heard that's pretty good. Yeah, 2 is really good. 1 is fun. 3 is aggressively okay. Favorite P4 girl? Mine's Rise. Naoto. Naoto, hands down. I'm going to be boring and say Makoto works best with how I imagine Joker. Haru is mine, personally. And I'll go deep into the depths. Thank God we don't have to worry about water pressure. Official Tao art shows women in big booba. Oh, okay. I'll be honest, I find Takemi boring, decent storyline, but her as a character is just okay. Kawakami is great though, but oh yeah, best girl. I disagree. Let me in. Yeah. Interesting. In P5, whether so many adult women thirst for a teenager looks at student-teacher relationships in high schools. Never mind. Okay, so this one is it's level 63, so we should be able to handle it. Let me open the duty finder. Oh, I thought I did. Let's do it. Appreciate people not knowing basic stuff. I install air conditioners for a living. A lot of basic maintenance and parts placement could be learned by any of y'all in 10 minutes. That's literally the joke from the fucking South Park special about like the handymen becoming billionaires because so many people don't know how to do fucking basic maintenance. think Eric July just made like a couple thousand for his new team series. Good on him. It's like, yeah. More options out there is good. More options good. You know, we don't want a singular circle controlling everything, because that's extremely homo. How long is Catherine? About 10, 15 hours? If you want to do every route, that's different, but yeah. And full body added new ones. Oh, here. There we go. Alright. Literally, homo means singular. Watch first 3 Hammer Dracula films, pretty good. Van Helsing is such badass. Him killing a vampire with a windmill is awesome. Yeah. They embraced how fun it all is. Catherine or Catherine? I like glasses Catherine. I'm not gonna lie. I'm basic bitch. You know, because it's like slutty succubus Catherine is fun, but she's like slutty succubus and a little too try hard with that. Where it's like you're too obvious that you're like seducing Vincent. Glasses Catherine just wants him to grow the fuck up. Is Catherine BL? The one route is where you fuck the tranny. Actually, it's not even a tranny. It's just a guy possessed by an alien. It's just me or cosmic horror stories, movies, games, ripping straight from Lovecraft get boring after a while. So after your cult worship is a great old one, you ain't spooky. Well, that's just oversaturation of any genre. When can we expect Berserk 375 chapter? It's out. It leaked. Wish I could romance the redhead. I don't care if she's a straight up troon. That is the one dude's girl. You know, leave him be. Context, please. Literally, it's Catherine with a Q. Is a femboy possessed by an alien. I'm not even kidding. It is an actual thing. It's supposed to be, so like, it's kind of a parody of Shin Megami Tensei games. Not really, but it's kind of a fun remix of a lot of the concepts in Shin Megami Tensei, where you have order, chaos, and neutral. Order is complete order, adhering to tradition, all that. Chaos is living however you want, fuck the consequences. And neutral is balance between the two. If you played the original Catherine, the original one that was on the PS3 and Xbox, the neutral path was Vincent saying fuck you to both women and living for himself. And he goes up to space, because there's space tourism in their universe, so he wants to go up and see space. Full body kind of doubles down on that by having one of the routes be an alien, where Vincent says fuck you to both women and decides he might be a little bit of a rainbow flag type. I don't know the full context of that route because I haven't played it, but it's something to that effect where Vincent gets over that there is a pecker involved. Rinchon makes me feel something. He's a xenosexual. Yeah, there you go. Because he's not fucking a dude, he's fucking an alien. Ugh. This doesn't look like samurai gameplay at all. For shame, we're Dark Knight. Because I forgot to get past the Moogle quest for the actual character. I need to get around to doing that. I was playing Baldur's Gate, and I was having fun. I was telling the dark voice in my head that wanted me to kill things to shut up. Wait, it was an alien? Thought it was an angel. No, Catherine, the game series, has like a running theme of space and aliens. Because that state, Vincent's dream was to go up into space. I think it'd be more interesting Joseph C. was hearing the real voice of God if he was just schizophrenic. It'd be better just not to let anyone know. Keep it ambiguous. Maybe tease some supernatural events, but don't, like, make it obvious that there was a correct answer. That was the problem with the ending of 5, where they made it obvious that Joseph was right. It's like, no, I don't give a shit that he's right. He still deserves to die. Oh, fuck. What about space demons? Ugh. Gun to your head, which I have all Persona girls, not just the games would you marry. Eh. I go with Naoto from 4. Yeah, Naoto's good. She was my favorite character. In regards to 3, Mitsuru, because Mitsuru is fun. In regards to 5, I like Haru, but she's just kind of like, eh. Give us a fucking, give us a root for Sai. I don't give a shit. Let me smash the lawyer. 1 and 2, I don't remember any of the girls from those. I didn't play 1 and 2 near as much as like 3 through 5. Catherine Full Body, which is the same game with more content. Yeah, Full Body's the remake slash remix, remaster, whatever. Because it does add a whole new route, so it's more than just a remaster. Why did it take 23 years for Baldur's Gate 3 to be made? Because it got jumbled around in regards to rights. Because the first BioWare made all the D&D games, then the license got handed off to other people, and then Larian got it, and then they wanted to make the game massive, so they had like a early access Kickstarter program, and then they were patching it as it went on. The fuck kind of fish is this? It's an anglerfish. A fucked up Final Fantasy anglerfish. Wouldn't it be ironic for the lawyer to commit statutory? It doesn't have to be anything explicit. Like, none of the Persona games ever really get explicit. That's why the whole, like, oh, well, you can romance these people and they're underage. It's like, I mean, they never have sex. It's like, it's never anything taken to that level. Jesus. Fucking weirdos. Even, like, Persona 3, where you can, like, romance, quote-unquote, Ken, like the little boy. You just tease him and then he has, like, a crush on you. That's literally it. Ugh. What do you think about YHWH from SMT? I don't fucking remember. I don't know the context. Oh god. Oh god. Leave me alone. I have a question. I very easily become manipulated by opinion on the internet because I don't properly think and I don't have interesting first thoughts. What do you recommend? Get better. Loser. Stinky. Wash your ass, loser. Wash your stinky ass. Chat, bully him. I mean, sex implied with Kawakami during the Valentine's scene in 5. I never really saw it that way. Guy with the yellow face. I don't fucking remember. Which SMT is he from? Remember when journals and Twitter activists got upset at Erica? Yeah, they got upset at a joke that Vincent makes fun of Erica with, where it's like, oh, well, I'd rather get an opinion from a real woman to fuck with her, because, you know, he knows she's a trainee, because they were friends since high school. And, like, they got so angry at that. It was like, well, Vincent's dehumanizing her. It's like, they're friends. Like, they're literally fucking friends. 2, I think. Oh, yeah. I never played SMT 2. I never played the really early SMT games, I fully admit. I played, like, Nocturne onwards, because that was my generation. Apparently they got corrected in Full Body. Yeah, they took the line out, and they still have Erica, like, ripping on him for it, so now it's like her overreacting to a very mild statement by Vincent. It's once again a case of, it's like them fixing Gren and Cowboy Bebop, where it's like, hey, that was literally a non-issue, and you blew that up into be something significantly more fucked up. There we go. Kill all these little bastards. There we go. Also in 4. Was he? I don't remember him in 4. See, if we got a 4 remaster, I could double check, you know? It'd be very, very important to this question if we could double check and see 4 again, you know what I mean? No, I don't want to just play 4 again. Shut up. 4's not my favorite. Fuck you. At the end of the day, none of these characters are real and Twitter freaks will claim anything. Yeah, I mean, that's literally all it amounts to, is just scalping for clout. There we go. Also, Erica looks Japanese. Looks like Japanese Ronald McDonald. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was intentional, because she does work at, like, a bar. So it's like, oh, a food place, yeah. I wish 4 and 4 Apocalypse come to PC. At the very least, put them on Switch. Do something with them, Jesus. We got fucking Nocturne Remaster, and that was pretty dope. Even if the music's crunchy as fuck. Best pirating site for games? I stick with Pirate Bay. If you want, like, actual official copies, so you can, like, get updates and all that shit, G2A is not bad, but never, ever, ever put your card into G2A. Always just buy a Google Play card and put it in. It is better for you. It is safer. You know, that tiny little inconvenience is just easier. Easter screaming at Gus to get up was kind of painful, not gonna lie. It's good. It's a good scene. I like how these chapters are going a lot. I know people are sick of Guts being depressed, but, like, I get the feeling the whole point of the arc is Guts needs to, like, get back up and be who he is. And him being in the Kushan Empire is definitely going to help out with that. I like the fact we get to see... I say Kushan Empire. It looks like it's more of just the Bakiraka Sanctuary, but I like the fact we get to see it. It's like, yeah, we actually get to see the Bakiraka... Oh, fuck. You know, I like the fact that we get to see the Bakiraka culture. You know, that'd be really cool. Yeah, before it was made for 2 screens. It was, but, like, I'm sure there's a way around it. I see, so we might be fucked here. Do I not have... Oh, that's not even too bad. Okay. It just wastes time. Okay. Which one's this? Okay, opener. I'm trying to remember all my macros. There we go. This is my defensive one. I didn't pop a Living Death, did I? Okay, I did not. Okay, we're good. There we go. There we go. Maybe leave the map screen in the corner, but you know how people get it if you just do bare bones port. Oh, yeah, yeah. Even if the game is just good. It's like, no, we didn't need to do anything more because the game is just good. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. Oh, God. Oh, God. Come on. Ah, fucker. Not gonna lie to you, Loli, older women romance options in games make me a happy boy. I like them. When they're done well, they're good. You know, Persona is pretty king at that, where they have a lot of really good older women romances. Okay. How bad is our... Okay, we didn't get our asses kicked too hard. The fire. Yeah. How many relic weapons do you have? Yeah. have a few. Here, let me get rid of some of these shit. Like, Jesus. Yeah, get rid of all these fucking guns I'm not, weapons I'm not gonna fucking use so I can inventory space. There we go. I really gotta optimize my inventory. Those are just tombstone weapons. Relic weapons have a purple background. I think I have one. I think I have a singular one, and I don't think it's in my inventory right now because I think I put it away. But I know what you're talking about. The one where you can, like, customize it. Is there a room equivalent in the anime sphere? Yeah, there's a few. People consider School Days to be one. There's some, like, old 70s ones that are pretty laughable that people like. They do exist. I don't know any off the top of my head. Like most people didn't buy a Wii U. I liked the Wii U. When I had one, I thought it was good. I liked it. Dead man with that weird red-eyed albino chick? I don't fucking remember that one at all. Bobo. That one's a comedy. That one's not... What he means by the room is like so bad it's good. That kind of thing. Garzy's wing is the go-to. See, I haven't seen that one. Alright, kick its ass. Dead Man Wonderland. Is that one considered so bad it's good? Because I thought people unironically liked that one. A buddy of mine's sister really liked that one. Gundam Musashi, a strong contender for worst anime ever. See, I've never seen that one. There are some that I thought were, like, so stupid they were funny. Shota knows the one I'm talking about. Like, there was the one where the guy can turn into, like, the mascot animal and he has the gun and the chick has to, like, pilot him like a mecha. That one has a fun concept, but actually watching it, all the characters are fucking stupid in, like, a pretty hilarious way. Where they're angsty over shit that, like, could be solved with a single conversation. Come on! There we go. I can get out of the death pool. Speed Racer. Speed Racer is another one where, like, that one's not, like, technically so bad it's good. I mean, that one, it's goofy, but that's only because of the American translation for it. The actual show itself is fine. You know, it's like when Nostalgia Critic made fun of the Sailor Moon anime, and everyone's like, "Hey, you're watching the bastardized, like, localized American version of it. That's not the actual show." Okay, and he's still whooping our ass. Especially the one guy who strangled that girl. Yeah, it's like, why are you staying in damage again? Because I'm paralyzed to one spot. He spits you in one spot and builds up an attack to whoop the shit out of you. I can get out of it by breaking his legs, but that takes time. Bayonetta 2 I played on Switch. It was amazing. Probably my favorite series. Yeah. Glepnir. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. The one where the guy turns into the mascot animal. And here we shall... Yeah. For now, we will do a tactical retreat. I got one. Chargeman Ken's legit batshit, even the Japanese man for being goofy. Yeah, that one that I have heard is like, yeah, that one's just fucking stupid. Here. We will run this with actual people, because this seems like it'd be pretty easy to do. Did you ever watch Kid Sex 6? Yeah, we watched a few episodes. That's another one where you could see it. where it's just like so fucking insane. My entire friend group tries to gaslight me into thinking live action Cowboy Bebop's alright. Thank you for making me feel sane, man. Yeah, it's terrible. It's so bad, Netflix tried to bury it. Remember the Nostalgia Critic Sailor Moon review? Malcolm was the voice of the critic boner. Like, I understand the point he was making where, like, yeah, by the time that he watched it when he would be, like, a teenager or, like, a kid growing up, yeah, it was American boys' first experience with, like, shoujo stuff and pretty anime girls. So it's like, yeah, I can see that being kind of a developmental period, if you know what I mean. You watch it today, and it's really just about being cutesy. It is all about being cutesy. It is primo shoujo. Oraimo isn't even, like, that one's also not so bad it's good. That one is just genuinely kind of a fun show. Yeah, I watched the whole thing when I was younger on a streaming site that probably gave my laptop a virus. The way you know you have a good anime website is if your computer's screaming from all the malware chucked up in it. Sailor Jupiter, best girl. Sailor Jupiter was, in fact, best girl. Usagi's a dork more than anything, that's why she's fun. Yeah, I mean, critic constantly complains that she's stupid. It's like, yeah, that's the joke of the character. She's dumb. You know, it's what makes her character funny. What the fuck is a shoujo? Shoujo is literally girl manga. That is literally what it... Oh, shoujo in particular means girl, but it is used to define shoujo manga, which is literally girl manga. It's aimed at, like, teenage girls. There we go. Sailor Venus, dude. But Jupiter. Jupiter's more fun. Anime sites are like Popeye's restaurants. The more they kick the shit out of you, the better the service. That is true. Yeah, manga for girl 10 to 18. Yeah. Linux being immune to half the malware in existence makes it so my computer doesn't screech. Of course, the Linux guy has to take the time to brag. Yeah, and Coco posting the joke about the computer. Yeah, like 30 years later in one of the fucking reboot animes, they keep the joke that that fucking Usagi still doesn't know how to use a computer. Once again, her being dumb is interesting, you know? Her being dumb is part of the fun. It is what makes her character fun to watch and interesting. You ever read or watch Maid-sama, Tomboy Schoolgirl Maid rom-com? Recommend if you haven't. I have not. I'll check it out. Okay. See that I'm playing with a group. I am more confident. I can do this. I'm in my natural habitat as the tank, as in I just run up and hit things. If you succeed in your expedition to find Josei manga that isn't porn, I don't know how to tell you this, but I lost like 5 guys in that expedition, man. They went to that cave and they didn't fucking come out. Get carried, get carried, get carried. Yeah. I'm happy when I'm carried. I can just spam the AoE. I'm happy, guys. I'm happy. It's almost like they balance these dungeons for a party of 1 tank, 1 healer, and 2 damage characters. Nah. There we go. See? I'm in my natural habitat. Need help and get my crew together to carry your ass. No, we're doing good right now. I got a party. Plop, 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 plop. Get carried, get carried, get carried. Spam AoE, spam AoE. Kick ass. Swap to blue mage. No. I will never, ever touch mages. You fucking assholes. And your carries and your macros. Fuck you. Not allowed in my neighborhood. New chapter 375 for Berserk. Yep, it is out. It's great. I've read it. I read it when it was a fucking just Imgur collaboration, you know, not collaboration, collage with like a half-done translation. You got a secret white mage account, don't you? That is an insult. We all know the heel slut is fucking Irishman. Someone in the party just went, I like Berserk. I hope they have their microphones enabled and have to hear every word I'm saying. I'm gonna be that guy. Gonna be spamming music and screaming at, fucking background people and dogs. Just ruin their night. Fucking great. You gonna do a video, new chapter? I plan to. It is now taken precedent over In the Mouth of Madness, as God intended. And not only that, but Blackie Lawless announced a new Wasp album. They're in the middle of writing it. It's like the stars are aligning. Berserk finishes in about fucking 10 years. And Blackie Lawless is writing a new Wasp album that's going to come out in a year or two. It's like, it's all building. It's all building, guys. Spamming that Linkin Park music. Not just Linkin Park music, but like Linkin Park music on like your phone or like your radio in the background, so it's super crunchy. No thoughts, head empty, none. Yeah. Sailor Moon's fun, it's like not every shoujo anime is made for guys, but we're gonna barge in and take it as our territory, so fuck you. Is Baldur's Gate 3 stream still up? You still good? Oh, it's good. It just got age restricted, which I mean, yeah, I knew that would happen. What does heel slut means? You put a vibrator up your ass and set it to correspond with your keyboard. So anytime you do like a healing macro, oh fuck. Anytime you do like a healing macro, it vibrates in your ass. So whenever you heal your party, you're getting sexual pleasure. Jesus Christ. Remember that stupid art that IRL Egg posted? Well, apparently the artists of that Bridget are made a response to it getting backlash. I imagine they're probably like, oh, well, of course the fascists found me. It's like, fuck off. Currently have Usagi, Ame, and Ri. Oh, or Rei. Road to 80, White Mage solo. Fuck you. Never. All I just said is Farnese wearing an Arabian belly dancer outfit. Tell me I'm wrong. There's definitely, there's definitely potential in the idea. There we go. We kicked the crab's ass. That's probably got nothing. I don't need anything. Alright. Bernie's wearing a hijab and no underwear underneath. But do you have Chibi Moon? I don't know. You have to ask the guys in the Discord. Attack me! Thoughts on trad anime waifus who wear kimonos? There is definitely worse out there. Like, there's a reason why like every fucking rom-com anime and its mother always has the festival season where they're in a kimono, because it always looks nice. Kick their ass! Eh. That's not bad at all. Now, what if the belly dancer outfits when Serpico finally falls to the Wincest lust? I would lose a lot of respect for the man. It's like, dude, that's your sister. You don't dick down your sister. That's on BB Hood. What's BB Hood? Oh shit. Berserk Peach episode when they had it. That was the episode where they fought all the alligators and they found the Moonlight Child. I mean, like, they had the beach episode. Oh, Darkstalkers. Oh, God, I haven't watched I haven't done anything Darkstalkers related in like 20 years. Holy shit. Shota has more attachment to Darkstalkers than I do. It's like, fuck. Maybe you don't. When South, we do things a little bit differently. Try that in a small town. We're still waiting on that loot thing. I don't need it. What's the best slutty outfit? Stuff like bunny girls, backless sweaters, etc. That is hard, because, like, there's some good ones. The Virgin Killer sweaters are never bad. I will say that. Virgin Killer sweaters, I always think look nice. Not even out of a slutty thing, I just think aesthetically they look nice. But they're like open back sweaters. Try that in a Rainbow Town. We're saying Kuroneko clone ninjas to your home. There we go. Funny enough, my granddad helped lynch an inbred freak who was fucking his mother in his town. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Don't need that. Don't need that. Fuck you. Cough your. Yeah, yours nice. I like yours whole look. You know. Kind of the sweatpants and the sweater. She is primo MILF. Oh fuck. Oh boy. Oh jeez. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Cannon on Bird, Harpy, Monster Girls. They're not bad. They're not my favorite though. Like, especially like Poppy and Monster Musume. That one I just straight up think the main character is gumping it and is like, hey, I don't think that thing can legally understand what sex is. Maybe don't fuck the bird. Sweater and stockings, very, very good combo. Yor is like one of the reasons I enjoy Spy Family so much. Lloyd is just kind of a fucking autist to a degree of like, dude, can I get it through your head already and like, you know, something. Anya's nice. You know, she's fun. Papa who stayed to be very motherly. I think it's retarded. For me, it's Touch the Cow, Do It Now. Monster Girl, Minotaur Girls? Yeah, they're not bad. There we go. Long skirts are painfully underrated. Yeah, when there's a good one. Poppy's got bird brain, but she's an adult. I understand that, but at that point, that is just gumping it. I'm gonna stick peanuts in Anya's nose. Don't bully the child. She's 4. Like, she just wants a family. I like Oni girls. Oni girls are good in, like, any style. Whether, you know, you have big Oni girls, and then you have, like, the Oni girls that are basically just women, but they have, like, horns. It's like, yeah, they could be good. They can be good. There we go. Oh, god damn it. Run away from the puffer fish. Oh. I ran straight past the puffer fish. I like the elf girls without the elf ear, so humans. That was not a sexy outfit, but the girl wearing the classic Yakuza outfit with bandages over their chest is a winner for me. Yeah, I think they literally call them like gang girls. Yeah, they aren't bad. You want to know someone's taste in women? Ask who their favorite girl Monster Musume is. Ragnar being mine because she's the most stable of the group. Problem with romance anime manga is the banging take too long to get to. Well, yeah, I mean, a lot of it's written by chapter, and if they end it too soon, then it'll fuck them over. But you have different exceptions. My Dress Up Darling handles it pretty well. Uzaki handles it well, where they actually do get together pretty early into the... Not early, but about like midway through, and it's about how they handle the relationship. There's some creative ones out there. Kiss my ass, sea creatures. Eh. I can multitask? Oh, I already passed on it. Nobody Monster Musume stable. They really aren't. No, they're all equal levels of crazy. Whatever happened to Kaguya-sama Love is War? I think it ended. I think it ended because the author's focusing mostly on Oshi no Ko. And I think Oshi no Ko is about to end. It seems like it's about to. Who's the most trad of the Monster Musume girls? Most trad? Probably, yeah, the Lamia girl. Because, like, she just wants to be a housewife for the main guy. Love is War did end. Oh, okay. I knew it was close to ending due to how some of the story beats were going. But I didn't know that officially it did end. Can you recommend any good Berserk videos? They might actually be listening in on us. Fuck. Real Life Ryan does good ones. Yeah. He does pretty good ones. He does pretty good ones. Super Eye Patch Wolf, the first Berserk video he did is good. The one he made post Miora's death is kind of embarrassing. Because that has the whole, like, visual novel thing. Where he wanted to do, like, visual novel introductions to each of the characters. And it got kind of embarrassing really fast. It's like, oh boy. Oof. I'm listening. Oh shit, of course. Now the rest of the party's gonna be mad at us, where it's like, oh god, we're playing with a fucking streamer. It's like, you're playing Final Fantasy XIV, half the people playing the game are streaming. It's like, oh no, I'm playing with a streamer, says party member that is also streaming Final Fantasy XIV. Ishigami get a happy ending? I think he knocked a chick up. Video essays don't deserve rights. Oh, fuck. Snake Wife, let's watch a movie and cuddle. This is by decree. That's on Dagashi Kashi if you have seen it. I like Dagashi Kashi. That one's fun. I kind of agree with Shoda that the best girl kind of gets fucked over. The childhood friend tomboy girl. It's like, man. You're confusing the dudes. It was that Tunima kid. Macomb, oh god. Macomb, Soraya's hair while we make love on the hay bed. If the bottom half was just not a horse. I get that she's a centaur, but, like, the bottom half being a horse completely ruins it to me. It's like, just give her hooves like every other fucking, like, no, just get rid of the horse body. Ugh. Music for this one's pretty damn good. I'm not a coward, I'll do it. Body only a Canadian would love. So if she was a fawn, you'd be okay. I'd be more willing. Because, I mean, the Minotaur girls are like that. They have the hooves instead of feet. Dude, the in-game chat can hear you. So they did have to listen to all that. I was that guy. They did have to listen to all that. Eat shit, fuckers. Alright. I will condemn the magical girl, because she's doing a Madoka Magica thing, and that's pretty cool. Pass. 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 Fuck it. I was the healer, yeah. Alright. Talk about horse pussy again. I don't think they can hear me now. Kind of funny, not gonna lie. Discord's already making edits of you. They did have to deal with all that. See, I've never heard anyone talk in Final Fantasy XIV when I've done a bunch of dungeons or anything like that, so I assumed it's a thing where unless you are specifically in a party or something like that, they can't hear you. Almighty horse fuckers won them already. And now we ride off to a new adventure. I didn't even know Final Fantasy XIV had voice chat. Yeah, right? Like, I thought it's something where you had to, like I legit didn't know. So here, we can turn that off. Yeah. Where is... Yeah, fuck it. System configuration. Sound. See, I'm not seeing anything about, like, talking. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything when talking. Just finished watching Chainsaw Man. Should I start reading it? Definitely. Chainsaw Man's really good, and it continues a lot further. I think the reason why you don't like Centaur girls is because your PP isn't long enough. I don't want to fuck a horse. It's really that simple. It's like, did you not learn the lesson from Mr. Hands? You're not supposed to fuck horses. No one else could hear you. I'm watching the stream. Okay, okay. That is less funny. That is less funny. They're all watching the stream. Oh, man, like, if they were watching it and they were in the dungeon, that's one thing. Where it's like, oh, you're watching the stream and then you're in the dungeon along with us. That's one thing. But, like, I thought it was a thing where, you know, it's like talking in the voice chat in, like, a Call of Duty game where you're just being the most obnoxious asshole possible because it's funny. So we gotta get over here. I still don't know how to go underwater. I just want my boy Denji to get with Asa and make each other happy. Asa is like... What I like so much about Asa is that she really is just a female Denji. She is exactly as autistic as him, and it's great. You press down and B. What do you mean down? Like, I'm on keyboard and mouse. Control and space. Okay, okay. See, that makes sense. Is too soft for voice chat. Yeah. It's also a massive fuck up. Exactly. Like I said, a female Denji, and it's great. But people shouldn't want to fuck goats, Fawns. You aren't from New Zealand. At least the top half is human, and it's just like the legs. Like, that's at least a compromise. Who's your favorite succubi girl? I don't know. Anything about like all the different interpretations of a succubus in anime? Because a lot of them kind of end up being the same. The succubus girls in Konosuba are pretty top tier, not gonna lie. Game would be a lot better if there was a VC. Imagine all the vibrators going off. It's like, no! And we need the fending ring. Did you give us anything cool? Nope, nothing cool. Go fuck yourself. Now, auto-optimize. Now you have a slightly better ring. Hell yeah. But Asa and Kobeni can fight for best girl alive. Still gotta get around to watching Konosuba. I like Konosuba a lot. In terms of like traditional, what you think of as an isekai, it's probably my favorite. Because it's able to take the piss out of itself in a way that's genuinely entertaining. And it's able to consistently stay with that and not just be power creep the series. Because yeah, too many isekais just become about like, okay, so here's this fantasy world I made and now I'm going to break it with the rules I made. It's like, fuck you. Never trust the optimize equipment button. It keeps trying to put tenacity boosting equipment on my melee DPS that I can't use that stat. It's been able to keep me going so far. If I want to like get in and tinker with the different rings, that's another story. But so far, it's been pretty helpful. Best girl in Eminence of Shadow. I still need to watch Eminence in Shadow. Because it does genuinely look fun. It seems to be kind of a similar situation with Konosuba, where it's perfectly willing to poke fun at its own concept. When are you re-reviewing Interspecies reviewers? I need to watch through the review again and see anything that was like a drastic, man, I need to fix that. But I haven't seen that video in years since I made it. Roll tree being cut means guts the possibility of completely pulling the Berserker armor to reality. I don't think it's been cut, though. I don't know if gear really matters much for normal duty, especially if you ain't pulling wall to wall. Yeah. I mean, if you're doing like really, really high tier stuff like extreme dungeons and PvP stuff, where like every single digit matters, yeah, don't trust the recommended gear. You're gonna, by your very nature of wanting to do those, you're going to go in and optimize shit on your own because you know what's best for your character. Not really into anime or manga, but I extremely enjoy your content. Thanks. Yeah. I'm dead set the cowgirl should have 4 big tits instead of 2 hyper tits like the show. Any multi-breast shit at all, immediately I'm like, no. That's a level, like, unless it's explicitly a fucked up sex monster, no. The female form is perfectly fine as it is. Why are you trying to ruin it? Rickert learned Arabic? Yeah, he's been living with the Kushans, and we can assume he's been there for a while. He's a smart kid, so yeah, he probably learned how to speak Kushan. Yeah. Useless. There we go. A whole bunch of materia I don't need to use because it's... If you're going to use materia, you're just going to make it yourself and it'd be a million times better. Who's the funniest guy in Only Plays? I like Zach. I think Zach is funny. I mean, yeah, it's kind of basic, oh, funny voice guy, but like, he just genuinely has a good sense of humor. Total Recall is my favorite movie as a kid. The scene with the 3 titty lady is stuck with me. It was a funny aside, but no. Fucked up sex monster, you mean a woman? Favorite lone swordsman trope character in media? Do you really need to ask? Do you really need to ask? Guts, my habibi, we will defeat Griffith. Alhamdulillah. Corey was all my favorite. Corey has moments. He has moments. Favorite besides Guts? I hear lone swordsman, but like I just assume it's like lone traveling warrior. In which case, I love Kenshiro. Trying to think of who else. Claire from Claymore isn't half bad. Musashi from Vagabond is pretty fucking killer. Like there's a lot of good ones. Wolf and Cub. Yeah, you can count Wolf and Cub. Guts, we will kill Griffith together, inshallah. The Wyvern dude's following you. Yeah, I think he's the one dude from who helped us with the dungeon. He wants to tag along. He guys dragging because he got all the fucking aethers. Getting all the ethers can be kind of a grind fest, so I kind of hold off on doing it. I hold off on doing it, but doing it early as fast as possible is so much better in the long term. No, I'm a different guy, Lamau, that's me. Oh, okay. So he wants to come along. Alright. Into the depths. Do you want to ride the dragon? No. We shall ride the whale. Only the whale. Now, you know what? Here. Set configuration. Here. We'll let the actual level music play, because the region music is really good. Dimensional whales. Right play stream when? That would actually be kind of funny. That would actually be kind of funny. Princess Charlotte be defeated by being arrested for technically fucking the Moonlight Child. Well, Charlotte didn't do anything wrong. Like, Charlotte's just trying to, like, you know, be a nice queen and, like, open an orphanage and help children. It's just the fact that her husband's the fucking Antichrist. I drunkenly overwrote and erased my band of the Hawk save. I'm pissed. Yeah, because now you gotta grind everything again. Welcome to it, motherfucker. I hear the whale theme in my dreams every night. The initial cut that caused the combination of the astral and actual world, the Berserk armor is nothing but Guts holding it back. It's a lot more tension when the focus is on Guts' despair. Oh, yeah. Talking about, like, the world tree, like, forcing the realms together. Yeah, it's possible. As stated, I would prefer if they keep the Beast of Darkness purely psychological. It's like, I like it more as, like, an enemy only Guts can fight and no one else. They have to deal with the consequences of it fucking with Guts, but, like, Guts himself has to deal with it in his own way. Antichrist and technically a 4-year-old. They have the age of consent for a reason. Mom said that Guts' attitude is much better in Golden Age, but she still thinks he needs some discipline. She also thinks Griffith is handsome. She doesn't know yet. Oh, she'll learn. She'll learn. Come Millennium Falcon War, she'll probably be like, oh my god, this poor man. I think Griffith is trying to use Casca to birth the God Hand of reality in some way. That would be extraordinarily fucked up. I don't think they're going to commit to that. But I think it's more of Casca pacifies the child, and he needs the child to be complacent because he can't be running off every full moon to find Guts and Casca. Because, like, what if he's in the middle of a war campaign and then there's a full moon and then he vanishes? Or worse, what if he's in the middle of battle and there's a full moon and that happens? It's like, I assume it's something he's trying to do to limit the issue as much as possible. Trying to remember how to... Okay. Alright. What's better, Goth or Gyaru's? I like Gyaru's by and large, but a well-done Goth is legendary. My mom would never touch any of the stuff I like. None of it's Sharp Tank, Dancing with the Stars, General Hospital, Judge Judy. And that's fine. Some people don't look for complexity in media. They just want something to pacify them to... They want something to, like, null the despair they feel coming home from work and, like, they're stressed the fuck out. It's like, I get it. We're already almost at the next level. My mom only watches British shows in the news. Sometimes you just need not so deep media to pass time. Oh yeah, yeah. Not everything has to be about how fucking cool you are, you know what I mean? Or it's like, man, I'm so smart, I'm watching this, it's so smart. Oh, that's pretty cool. See Digital Circus yet? Yeah, I sat down and watched it. It's okay. Once again, it's another YouTube animator thing. It's like, eh. There we go. My mom watches the news and tries to study more. I tell her to stop, but she can't. Yeah, it's an actual addiction to people. You know, it's kind of like it's like fear of missing out, but for news, where people are like, oh, but if I don't know about this world event, what if it sneaks up behind me? It's like, hey, this shit's made to drive you insane. You know that, right? Best goth waifu? Oh fuck. Oh shit. Takami from P5 is pretty good. The one chick from God, what was that anime? What was that anime? She had the shotgun. It was the cyberpunk one. I forgot the name of it. I forgot the fucking name of it, but she's pretty good. Someone knows who I'm talking about. Quan Chi's great. Quan Chi, yeah. She also really likes Casca, pretty much the equivalent of old dad remembering his glory days. Yeah, Casca's a great character. Ergo Proxy, yeah, Ergo Proxy. Ergo Proxy is a pretty good goth chick. Tharja's Kino. Tharja's alright. A lot of the characters in Awakening are just alright. Misa from Death Note was nice. Misa was okay. Who's your favorite dad from Dream Daddy? I didn't play that. I didn't play that because I fucking hate irony sims. It's like, listen, visual novels are legitimately really cool. Some of them have made franchises that are worth fucking billions of dollars. You don't get to ride the coattails of that and go, but visual novels, am I right? They're so wacky. It's like, fuck you. Fuck you. It's like Fate Stay Night, you know, fucking Clanad. Like, all these ones that, like, legitimately became pretty iconic to the fucking anime medium. It's like, fuck you. Hey, watch Bijo from the more recent Hololive EN gen. Which one's Bijo? Dream Daddy is what got Dee Dee and Julian kicked out of LA. Fuck that game. Exactly. Like, Ego Raptor had to be such a massive asshole about it. It's like, no, you're not allowed to not like it. It's like, fuck you. Bijo's the rock one. Give me a second, I'll look her up. Eh. Are you describing Uma Musume? Yeah, talking about the horse girls with no horse legs? Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Uma Musume is good.
You will pay for this sacrilege.
That's the spirit. Now don't be shy. I'm more than ready for another round.
Seize them!
Oh yeah, I've seen some clips of her. She looks alright. She's the one that was like, wait, I want to kill more people. It's like, yeah, she's alright. She's fun.
What in the world?
We're unlocking our Bankai.
Who hath made us whole?
The Rock Lolly likes Virgil. Oh, okay.
Hark! A great kami stirs. Yes, yes. A great kami of the sacred treasures. Oh, great kami. We beseech
Nice
you,
Bankai. Your husband make it for you.
we your blade and
I'm the
guide
best
for
Shimigami.
generations. Your faithful Kojin.
Feel really bad that Ding Dong got the worst out of that whole situation. Really, yeah. That stage just fuck Dream Daddy. Fuck that game. Fuck everyone who likes it. RoboCop stream when? That would be a fun one. It is a genuinely fun game. Has like some gnarly violence to it. Like the blood splatters are fucking insane. You can literally see it like pouring out of enemies like a fucking bucket tipped over. It's great.
How auspicious we do commend thee, daughter of man.
Where's the bone of your sword?
Such audacity
Shut up.
is deserving of celebration, exaltation, a contest of
What do you think Guts and the
wills
gang
to
will be doing in the
mark
Kushan Empire?
Let lines be drawn.
They will be sharing information of what they've all been through. Guts will probably be taught, like, hey, get your shit together. And I think the mages will be taught about Kushin magic. Because I assume Daiba is still using magic just fine.
Perfect. A contest of wills.
So they're going to learn about the Kushin way.
Hearken to us.
What's Dream Daddy and Why Does It Get Hate? It was an irony romance visual novel that was literally just about you're a dad and you have to go fuck other gay dads. That was literally the whole point behind it.
Nor its executor, children of man, for we are of the divine, of both heaven and earth, the ringing silence, the raging calm.
RoboCop, the video game, feels like the original script for RoboCop 2 since it actually had death scene for the owner of OCP. And post more question about RoboCop. Not so much RoboCop 2, but I could definitely see it being a script for RoboCop 3.
Embrace the coming chaos.
Because it does address events in 2 as happening. Like, you do fight RoboCop 2. RoboCop, whenever you shoot someone near a wall, the blood just splatters all over it. Fucking great. Oh yeah, it's amazing. People are saying like it felt like it had some DNA of like fear in it. And at first I was like, that sounds a little exaggerated. Come the end game when you're fighting the mercenaries, I was like, alright, I was wrong. Yeah, no, this absolutely feels a bit like fear. And I will say that is kind of an issue with the game. Come the end of the game, if you're not speccing your gun, like your pistol, into armor piercing, you fucked up. You need to spec the gun into armor piercing immediately. You see the 2 plus 2 equals 5 revisions come back. Oh, I know.
And in revelry do we rejoice.
Wait, Kane shows him a RoboCop game? Not Kane, but RoboCop 2.
That's a primal standing in front of us, right?
Like, you do have a boss battle with it, and it's pretty fucking cool.
Oh, this contest is getting worse by the moment. Lise, help me clear a path.
Hope this isn't leading up to Puck sacrificing himself to help Guts like the flower spirit. I don't think so.
You'll be needing it soon enough.
I said, Puck's just kind of always been his main bro.
Make way! Make way!
That's on the Tranifesto. I love that the main criticism of it is, well, clearly only selected pieces were released, so it doesn't talk about like how they were abused or were forced into all this. And the response has always been, well, then just release the whole fucking thing like we've been asking. You go wrapping and burn the deepest pits of hell. Even Zack called him a sellout. Dragonstar probably gets a buff. Some blacksmith refines the edge and indirectly gives Guts advice for himself. I don't know if it'd be like a Kushan blacksmith, but probably Salat. Salat and Rickert. I could definitely see the two of them going like, dude, you are a fucking force to be reckoned with. What are you doing feeling sad about yourself? Like, I can especially see it with Salat. Because Guts kicked Salat's ass twice in a row. The 2 times they fought, which was back-to-back, Salat had his fucking ass handed to him by Guts. So seeing the guy broken down and beaten, I can see him going like, are you fucking kidding me? You are a goddamn warrior. What are you doing? Like, that'd be an interesting conversation for them to have. I'm genuinely excited to see that conversation. My GF said Puck is made. She has no taste. She will learn to love him. YouTube channel got copyright for banning the Hawk PS4 stream. No wonder Lolly hasn't played it live. Oh, yeah, no, I know exactly what it is. It's the cutscenes, the anime cutscenes. Yeah, because they are literally just cutscenes in the movies, they will fuck you on copyright. We learned that the hard way. You have to skip those. It thought we were playing like cutscenes of fucking Gintama when we streamed Gintama Rumble. Does Salat own an air fryer? I mean, he fried Roxas. Who is Zack in that whole Dream Daddy situation? No, Zack is part of Oni Plays. That's different. Unless you're talking about like Zack was one of the inspirations of a character in Dream Daddy, in which case I'll never get that mental image out of my head. What are your thoughts on Stamper? I watch his videos when he uploads, but I have no idea what's going on with him. Apparently he's like a nasty, nasty alcoholic. That's all I hear. It's like he kind of took his chance at like being up there in kind of the top tier circle, and he fucked it up because he's a drunk. Seems like we're doing 2 dungeons back to back, boys. Salat, get your game up, not your money up. Exactly. You know, I specifically want Salat to kind of tackle it from that. If they do have that conversation, like, what is Dream Daddy and what do you hate so much? Exactly. It's what I talked about earlier. It's a irony romance visual novel where it's about being a dad fucking other gay dads. That's literally it. That is literally the entire point behind it. Hold on a sec. I need to pull out of the duty because I believe it was trying to fuck me there. Yeah, pull of tribute. Okay. No. Yes. I'm trying to make sure real quick that like I'm not signed up for any other ones, because it looked like it was trying to sign me into 2 different ones. So it's like I want to take care of that in case that's what's going on. Yep, there it is. Okay. There we go. Now we can try this. Now it's just pull a tribute. What fun adventures will Casca being up to in the Castle in Falconia? Well, right now it seems like she's kind of the princess in the tower. Like she's kept under lock and key. So yeah, clear selection at bottom. I could have also done that. So now you have to join. I'm not joining your party. You have to do this the hard way, motherfucker. Do it. Do it, loser. Still sounds gay. Talking about Dream Daddy? Yes, it's extremely gay. That's literally the whole point. Yours red sweater was a Virgin Killer one. No, it's just a regular sweater. Virgin Killer is like explicitly seen as like slutty. What day center is Helic and Arceus? I don't know. Just look for it. It's one of the North American ones because I'm in North America. I think Isidro is going to be after seeing his hero get pushed around by the people he knows he can kill. I don't know. You know, that's one thing. We're like seeing how beaten down Guts is. I can definitely see that affecting him. One thing to point out is the boost to a person's abilities closer to their soul becomes to their physical body. Berserk armor seems like a strange Witch of the World tree. Yeah. Have you seen the game Mullet Mad Jack from the trailer? It looks really fun. I've not. Well, you're on the new data center. I guess so. Used to love Stamper on Sleepy Cabin. Dude's hilarious as hell. Man, hurts finding out about his alcoholism. I say it's apparently been a problem for years. It's one of those things. You gotta watch it. It sneaks up on you. His fish girl's gone. He's in depression mode. Yeah. Ah, there we go. And now we kick ass. Would you join Eden's Gate if your good friend Adam Sandler asked you to because it was a girl he wanted to date? I have a weekend I could burn. We could see about it. Yours assassin outfit's the Virgin Killer. Even then, I have to see it again to see if it technically is. It's specifically a type of sweater. It's like a lingerie sweater women get when they're like showing that they're very, very interested in a guy. How pissed will Skull Knight be considering Griffith destroyed his wife's grave? I imagine he's not going to be very happy. But I think this is all in line with, like I said, there seems to be two separate prophecies operating right now, where you have Griffith doing his whole thing, and he has to go to the east, because I think he knows about the prophecy. Like, Griffith had his whole thing where he merges the realms, and Daiba has his one where they're specifically like, there will be a boat we find with a chained beast. That is exactly the prophecy they say. It is a chained beast, and they have to find it on a ship. It's the sweater that shows a woman's bare back. Yeah, I mean, it's a specific style of sweater. Ow. The chain beast is guts. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty obvious. Come on. I feel like the new prophecy implies that Guts got the piece of darkness under control. Like Beast of Darkness? Maybe. We don't know the full details, because knowing the full details will probably be like major spoilers. I'm calling Chain Beast as Puck. Oh god. God damn, that AoE's kind of tight. You gotta hold me down. Got two separate auras at once. Of this trial, Loli had to be lead tank for this one. I'm not lead tank because right now other dudes lead tank, but yeah, this one's good. I always like these super boss fights. You know, Final Fantasy knows how to make them fun. Honest thoughts on Get a Robo? I like it. Yeah. It has such a unique visual style, especially compared to other mecha, where the mechs themselves are so much more cartoony. That's interesting to me. Getter's base and iconic. Exactly, because it stands out so much, it's really, really easy to recognize a Getter Robo mecha. It's great. Or like, you can look at one and go like, yeah, that's Getter Robo. Yeah, weapons from Final Fantasy VIII, I forgot. Technically the whole Gunbreaker class is kind of a reference to Final Fantasy VIII. The default clothes you get for it look like Squall. Oh no, Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, they also do. Some, they handed out anniversary outfits, and the Dark Knight one got Cloud. You could straight up look like Cloud. Yeah. This one's cool. I heard the anime upvote. It's about gun hybrid anime girls. So kind of like that girls frontline game. Ow. Do you prefer Squall being called Squall or Leon? I kind of prefer just Squall because Leon makes me think of fucking, you know, Resident Evil. Either name works. I think they both work.
Earth and stone at our beck and call.
Another thing, Serpico is the one who will kill the Archer Apostle. I think Serpico can take him. Guts will probably be the one to kill Grumbill. That would make sense. You know, Archer 1 being an Archer where there's a lot of strategy involved with what he does, and Serpico's all about strategy. I think both would be good. I think that'd be a good fight. Isn't Clive 32? I think so. What GTA game has your favorite story? 4 has a really good one. Vice City has a really good one. San Andreas has a pretty fucking great one. So yeah, that's kind of the holy trinity for me. 4, Vice City, and San Andreas. Yeah, 14, 26, and 33 in-game. Yeah. Because you go through different periods of his life. I got Killing Blow. Either Guts gonna kill Locust and Omni-Man like beatdown, or either Azan or Rickert will kill Locust. Guts probably gonna kill the majority of them, just because he's the demon hunter. Everyone else can fight, but Guts is very, very good at killing them. That's on green grapes. I have nothing against them. Grapes are good. Hell yeah. GG, yeah, GG. Good shit, good shit. So I thought virgin killers were for when they're interested in a dude. 2 was flirty. See, I thought virgin killers were for when they're interested in a dude. 2 was flirty with this one girl, and one day she was head on. Well, I was over. I got rejected after. Huh. Yeah. Give me 2 seconds to check Streamlabs. Gotta make sure that, you know, we're caught up there. Samurai Bear for $1. The P5 OVA definitely gives off that the MC and the girls fucked. As stated, I never really saw anything like that.
Nary a peep from the shellback, sir. It's enough to make one wonder.
You're assuming she was wearing the Virgin Killer for you. Yeah, classic mistake. That's on PB and Nutella sandwiches. They're not bad. I don't really like Nutella too much, though, because it just tastes like sugar. I understand it's just, you know, it's fucking hazelnut chocolate, but it just tastes like sugar to me.
Tales from deep within. All this the Red cannot ignore. Even now, they abandon their posts and flock to the Isle. The Garleans are powerless to stop them.
I'll be damned they did it. Well, Captain, wagers notwithstanding, I dare say we will not have a better opportunity to drive the Imperials from Asari and rescue our men.
We did it.
And naught was put in writing, but if your mind is made up, then that is that.
You ever eat a peanut butter and Vegemite sandwich before? That sounds awful. Because isn't Vegemite super salty?
None would gainsay your decision, nor think you beholden to
It's Blade now Berserk win with Guts holding Griffith's original broken sword. I don't think that. I think it's going to be... If it's ever going to end on anything, it's probably going to be the Dragon Slayer on top of the Hill of Swords.
We knew this day would come.
It's too obvious not to do. What's your favorite soap opera? Mine's the Saw franchise. Friday 13th. Best soap opera.
Isari may be a rotting husk, but at least the tavern keeper never watered down his drinks.
Well said for a temperate man.
Only Australians can withstand the saltiness because they like to drink the tears that drops of their victims. Apparently it's not too bad. It's just like you have to put a small amount on it and everyone just assumes it's like peanut butter and you slabber all over it. Have you watched Manu Hikensho? Yes, I know what Manu is. That's another one that's like Valkyrie Drive Mermaid, where you find more clips of it on Pornhub than you do anywhere else. Favorite Friday movie? 4 is really good. I like 4.
All that is theirs is ours for the taking, and take it we shall. We will strip them of everything.
Does Vegemite actually taste good at all? I've never had it. The flavors concentrate, do not fill the entire slice of bread. Yeah, apparently that's like a common mistake with people where they cover it, they treat it like peanut butter, where they cover the entire piece of bread with it, where like, no, you're supposed to have a very small amount as like garnish for other stuff. So it'd be like a turkey and Vegemite sandwich, something like that. Remember seeing Kason try Marmite for the first time? Funny stuff. As Nazi, you are correct. Yeah. Because I heard that once before. You need special instructions for fucking bread spread. You're not I'm not fucking touching that trash. It's less so much special instruction and more like misunderstanding. Because like people in America don't know what Vegemite is.
Line them up. Kill one for every question he refuses to answer.
Vegemite and cheese toasty is a good way to have it. Yeah, okay.
Hurt them, and you will get naught from me.
Can we still fix her, lads?
Precisely that thus far, so what have I to lose? Mark me, samurai. I will find Lord Hien, be it with your help or with your heads.
You will pay for that!
It's made from ground up giant spiders. Sounds Australian.
They've come to save us.
I just realized the turtle people are Gamera if it was a Ninja Turtle.
And this after I took such pains to cow them. Even pirates have their pride, I suppose. Enough to march to their deaths, no less.
What terrible things that woman has done to a pirate's penis.
It truly is a sickness. I shall just have to lance the boil. Drain them of every last trace of honor and compassion. Every last drop.
I mean, full disclosure, lady, the one thing keeping your head on your shoulders is the fact the game won't let me kill you.
I'm going outside. The Kami are not finished.
Would you? I would. It's like, you know, she's just drunk off being in charge. The minute you rip that away from her, it's like, what does she have? What does she have left? All she has left is the plap plap. Again, you ain't fixing this. I don't appreciate the kind of negativity. One of our prime ministers went missing swimming in the ocean, so in his memory we named a swimming pool after him. That's nice.
Then we must be doing something right. We
Have people drowned in the pool since?
He's counting on us.
Saw an Elizon dressed exactly like Tataru with the short gray hair, too. Her name was Talu. She would make a terrible but sexy mother.
Is it true? Did you defeat him?
I don't know what I did. I fought a sword.
Well, in that case, how do you fancy helping us keep the Kojin occupied until the Confederacy make their move?
This was better as Ida. Yeah. Ida was fun. I liked her.
Speak of the devils, that's coming from Isari.
Vegemite caused you to get into countless Twitter arguments in favor of AI art.
Let's withdraw and make for the village.
Why is Yoda not wearing her mask? Don't worry about it.
They don't seem keen to let us go.
You hear about George Lucas in Panama shooting the eco-protester blocking the street? Yeah, the old guy. Everyone knew it was building up to that. Everyone knew. Once again, there's a lot of sowing and then people bitching about the reaping. It's like, what'd you think was going to happen?
No more blood need be shed this day.
What's up, Mia from Resident Evil? Million times better in 8. Million times better.
You dare speak to us of peace? Your flesh will feed the fishes, thief.
Why does Alpha Mode have a sword and sound like a girl? That's his sister. They're twins. Confederates in Final Fantasy, who mans the rice fields? Life's getting hard for normal folks. Smartest thing for these activists is to protest them. Yeah. Well, in general, it's like we've had years of this exact cycle playing out in full. Do they really think people wouldn't catch on and start escalating? Where it's like, for years, everyone heard about environmental activists being assholes, getting in the way of ambulances, getting in the way of this and getting in the way of that. It's like, definition of insanity is expecting the same result out of repeating something over and over again.
I can't let you take all the glory, can I?
Or no, it's repeating the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. That's insanity. Or at least that's how Albert Einstein described it. It's not the literal definition of insanity, like what people think it is, because they're fucking stupid. But no, it's you know, climate activists been doing these exact tactics for fucking years. Everyone was tired of it, and it's like, dude, shut up, no one cares. And started like actually getting in the way of people getting to the fucking hospital. And yeah, people got pissed off. The Vieira man, the field's good. You know, you won't get attacked by drop bears if you eat Vegemite, so you start eating Vegemite, Lolly. Don't you want to drive by a drop bear now, would you? I don't live in Australia. I don't have to worry about drop bears. Voss said it before Einstein. Also, Stop Oil is stupid. Everything is made from oil. Well, Stop Oil is owned by the fucking daughter of a goddamn oil baron. Please pet the whale and give him cheese. The whale is a good boy. Quick, go to the Golden Saucer and grind 100 wins at the Fall Guys event for an achievement. I don't want to do the Fall Guys. I don't want to do the Fall Guys. My ex-roommate hates the insanity definition, but he unironically watches Voss, so he just lives with it anyway. Well, I say it's not an actual definition of insanity. It's just how Einstein described it, because he was talking about people. It sucks, trust me. That's what Shoto was saying, is like, it's kind of painful. Can whales eat cheese? Do not feed the whale cheese. Isn't that an oil tycoon? Why baron? I don't know. Oil baron's also a saying. People use it. Point is, it's like a family that owns oil. Does not Cyberpunk, she's not rebelling to fight against the corrupt corporation or family runs. She's part of the fucking corporation. Yeah, it's controlled opposition. They probably all laugh about it at family reunions. Like, even in, you don't even have to describe it as Cyberpunk. It's like, hey, it's not a fucking 80s movie where like the rebellious daughter that wants to change the world, you know, like fucking Haley and American Dad's. Like, no, that's bullshit. People take expressions and cautionary tales very literally sometimes. That is true. For now, Lolly, they're coming. Drop bears can ride jet skis. Bears start eating Vegemite. It's 1900s. Oil barons, a detractor name because robber barons. Yeah. Yeah. I hear barons think of a guy flying a plane in World War I. Well, baron's like an actual, like, royalty title. Because I think it's below a duke, but it's above a magistrate. I don't know. You see how Final Fantasy XIV is getting a 7th sword-using job? Yeah, the dual wielders. Watching Mandy and Shammy's playthrough of Mystery of the Druids, it was weird when Shammy got so drunk he shot himself live. Yeah. Shammy has legitimate mental problems. Yeah, below Count. Count, Viscount, Baron, and then Duke. Okay. We've all gambled on our fart and lost. We need to help the Confederacy. As God intended. Who's Shammy? The owl guy who reviews video games that then went on to lose his fucking mind. Is Viscount? No, it's Viscount. Why do some people genuinely hate Adam Sandler movies? Because a lot of his bad comedies are genuinely really fucking bad, but he did those specifically to get his friends money. So it's like, knowing he did it to get people like Rob Schneider a consistent paycheck when everyone wanted to blacklist Rob Schneider, that's respectable. You can talk about, death of movies as an art form. It's like, dude, there's tons of fucking corpo scams in movies. Adam Sandler did not start that formula, and he's not the last to use it. Need to help the Confederacy, shits himself. Baron, Viscount, Count, Marquis, Duke, King, Emperor. Okay. All of those are gay. Be a commoner and become a king by your own hand, like fucking Conan. I only know Mystery of the Druids thanks to Mandalore. It was a good video. It was a fun one. I also knew nothing about Mystery of the Druids. Oh god, he wants to be a One Piece character. I shit myself for the cause, inshallah. Shammy's an actual depressive alcoholic, and I don't imagine having to open a wound ever so often, taking hormones to help his upload schedule. Yeah. That's kind of the insidious part of this recent culture. It's taking people who have legitimate problems and need help and giving them a fake cure-all, kind of like a snake oil, where it's like, well, if you just transition, it'll help everything. Clearly, you're just, you know, trans deep down. It's like, I feel like that's going to be really, really bad if you take someone who already has depression issues and force a bunch of hormones into them. It's like, probably not the best idea. One Piece went seinen, said the fans after they learned that Kuma's a cuck and Bonnie's a rape baby.
Come sooner, though I gather you were busy elsewhere.
I kicked ass.
Tetsu, you're alive. You're all alive.
To be fair, Conan was the son of a war chief. He was, but like, even then, that's an ancillary detail. It's like he had to earn everything himself.
The fighting cannot have lasted long. Where are all the Imperials?
Fled. They stood their ground for a time, until it became clear that their Korgian reinforcements would not be coming. We took some few.
Yeah, President's playing Call of Cthulhu was pretty entertaining when I was playing Bannerlord. Like the tabletop, because if they're able to like simulate an entire tabletop session, it's kind of impressive. Conan can be offered a kingdom and he always refuses. Yeah. Because he understands if it's given to him, it can be just as easily taken away.
So far as the Empire is concerned, the Confederacy attacked Asari in retaliation for the...
One of my buddies said that Teddy was man-wife material. How hard should I punch him? Please don't fuck the retard bear. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Suffice it to say, we are prepared to be the subject of their
Cromwell's a god, didn't give two shits. He gives you all you need at birth, life. If you ask for more, he'll fuck you up. Yeah. In the original movie, he literally says, Crom, either help me with my vengeance or go fuck yourself.
An impossible claim, yet one spoken with such conviction that I cannot choose.
Other people will say, well, the suicide rate's so high because people won't accept them. My brother in Christ cut himself apart. Fuck with your hormones, castration more. Well, think of it like this. So, you have the Nashville shooter, the one who was totally a heckin' beautiful, wholesome, you know, totally valid male. So, hormone replacement therapy for female to male includes doping you up with testosterone. What is a very, 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 very common side effect of having too much testosterone in your system? I'll give it a sec just for you guys to click.
I have faith that our allies yet live. Once we have found them, we will plan our next step.
Aggression, anger. Yes, immediately knew what I was talking about. Roid rage. Yes, roid rage. So, I believe this from the bottom of my heart, and I think this is why they don't want to release the full manifesto. I think the Nashville shooter entered a state of roid rage / mania because of too much testosterone in their system and decided to shoot up a school because of that. I believe the entire shooting was motivated by roid rage. Because, you know, what other real motive do you have? I mean, you can say, like, oh, well, they hated this, they hated that. It's like, yeah, but there's tons of lefties that hate white kids and hate, you know, white privilege and shit like that and think Christian schools are evil. There's tons of them that do that and they don't shoot people. What specifically caused this one to snap? And then you look at the details of who they are. The shooter was a female to male transgender and was taking hormones therapy. So what was in their fucking system? Steroids and roid rage. Or Glowy's told him to. I think it was both. You know, take that anger, take that you know, psychopathy and point it in the right direction. Roid rage and fed grooming. There you go. You really are taking time bombs or manipulative ass wipes, huh? Yeah. As stated, it's like when this stuff started becoming normal, I was like, I'm still very, very harsh against it because it's like, dude, you don't want to normalize this because there's tons of doctors that fuck up prescriptions all the time. Like, fucking with your endocrine system is a no-no in medicine. If you fuck with your endocrine system, that can destroy your entire body. If you fuck with any system, it can destroy your entire body, but endocrine system especially. Like, these aren't, like, this isn't, you know, bigoted propaganda. It's like, no, this is, like, actual Like, this is just shit that happens. You take too many heart medicine. You take too much heart medicine, your heart fucking stops. You know what I mean? It's like, you can pull out must studies and this and that all you fucking want, but dude, at the end of the day, take too many pills, bad things happen. Endocrine? Yeah, endocrine. Your endocrine system. Your hormonal system. You know? The thing that actually processes testosterone and estrogen. You know, the chemicals in your body that make you go insane. Take too much Advil, your stomach will bleed. Take too much Advil, your stomach will bleed. Too much Tylenol, your liver catches on fire. There's a lot of bad shit that happens if you take too much medicine or medicine you don't need. It is a very, very big no-no in medicine. That's why you're not really supposed to do it. We're going to uncover the rest of the map. Especially during puberty, it will fuck you up for life. Yeah. Like, it's something that will outright fuck your brain up for life. And I think that's part of why it's pushed so much. It's pushed specifically because it fucks a bunch of people up, and now you're left with a bunch of mentally disturbed, emotionally stunted zombies. I have opinions on all of them, but these people see a dude cross-dress or a chick play baseball in the crowd, trains, pumped full of hormones. How about no? I don't see why that's controversial. Yeah, it'd be one thing if it was a fashion statement, where it's literally just wearing different clothes and calling yourself something. But they specifically push people into drugs. And then you had shit like the Bob posting dude who was spreading around a file of how to buy black market HRT and brew it in your fucking bathtub. And when they got called out on it, a bunch of like major trans accounts were like, well, no, that's proud and heckin' valid. You know, some kids can't get formal prescriptions. And people are saying the same thing where it's like, but they're telling you to brew it in your fucking bathtub. How is this not clicking that this is a bad idea? The bottles that you would order from Bob posting that would come in from Brazil had fucking anime femboys on them and literally were... I think the actual company he had listed was like Otonoko Industries or something like that, where it literally is Femboy Industries. Like, dude, this shit ain't anywhere near fucking professional. This shit's dangerous. And they just did not understand why that was a problem. Keffels, right? Keffels was one of them, but there was a lot of them that did. I think Lilith Lovett actually did push it too. I think. I don't know for sure. So don't quote me on that, but there was a lot of like major fucking trans accounts that would push it and try to be cutesy and share memes with the link to the file on it. And it's like, dude, if someone ends up fucking dead, it's on you. Like, how are you this fucking stupid that's not clicking that you're not supposed to be doing this? Like, this is beyond like, oh, my heckin' Twitter argument. Like, no, you're gonna get people fucking killed because this shit's not medicine. I was a product of the ADD craze in the early 90s and was medicated with the first batch of Ritalin and the lower son of my growth when I quit it. I grew 7 inches in a year. Bad stuff. Yeah. As stated, a child's brain is not made for a prescription. You know? There's a difference between a kid who is sickly and needs medicine or they're going to die and shoving a pill down your kid's throat because you want him to shut up. I mean, there is a very, very big difference, and not a lot of people want to accept that. I live near Nashville, and the whole situation genuinely pisses me the fuck off. Cops that leaked the manifesto are heroes, fuck the feds, cover up, and people are dead. Yeah, right? Take the Troonshine, chud. Testosterone doesn't cause aggression, it amplifies all emotions. When you're pissed, the anger hormone saturates your blood, and testosterone boosts the anger. Being stressed, dominoes on this. There's too many observable patterns of it directly leading to aggression to say that it doesn't cause aggression. It, at the very fucking least, increases it a little bit. All it takes for someone to add the wrong ingredient, they're fucked or dead. Dude, there were leaks coming out of, like, Bob Posting's Discord where it had, like, fucking cat hair in it. There was cat hair in the bottles that are supposed to be sterilized. Like, every single thing about it was exceptionally fucked up, and the fact that once again, they're allowed to get away with it is testament to how stupid everyone's gotten, because they took not throwing every trans person under the bus more seriously than the fact people could have died. Who approved this? Nobody. There was no professional approval. It was all black market. It was literally black market. Fucking cat hair. Literal cat hair. It boosted by high testosterone doesn't equal perpetually angry cliche. And as stated, it's something you don't want to rule out. Don't rule out, especially in this case, because Chris Benoit. Chris Benoit, the lead singer of As I Lie Dying, there were one too many cases of steroids directly leading to acts of violence. You know what I mean? Now we can ride the whale. Actual black market moonshine. That's literally what it was. That's why everyone kept making the joke. Because it was literal fucking, like, shit you would brew in a bathtub, and it was the most, like, oh my god, you're putting this in your body? Could just be the bad example of bad examples or emotions or hormones taking over. Well, like I said, roid rage is a very observable thing. It's something that is happening. It's why you get the term roid rage. That's what I'm saying in this specific instance of the Nashville shooter, you don't throw out that theory. Because it's like, hey, this is a situation I definitely think is involved here. Because even when you read the manifesto, like, it's very manic. The way that they're writing, it's very manic. Their handwriting's all over the place. Like, obviously they're not in a clear state of mind, but to me, it's just something where it's like, I think that's why they don't want to release it. They don't want to release the manifesto because it's directly like, hey, someone who was on HRT, someone that was on HRT misused the medicine or something happened to them. They shot up a fucking school. So I definitely think that's a part of it, because if it made national news that a mass shooter was on HRT, you know, something they were prescribed by a doctor, and they shot up a bunch of kids, that's some of the worst PR a pharmaceutical company could ever have. In this case, Chris Benoit, he had a brain of a demented 90-year-old from the wrestling injuries. Yeah, that played a factor. Testosterone can increase that chance, but there's more going on. The lifestyle and the other stress dominated and damaged psyche. I know what you mean, but as stated, there's too much. Too much of an observable pattern of people, at the very least, spiking in aggression after steroids. Issue is people just seem depressed nowadays, and they're doing anything they can to mask it instead of trying to find the actual reason. Well, because they're not taught to. They're not taught to actually try to fix it. They're taught to cope with it. Where it's like, I get it, depression's a complicated thing, and not everyone has the same answer, but too many times everyone's just told to kind of stew in their own misery. It's like, no, that's not how human beings work. Well, fuck you, we deserve the right to fucking know. Yeah, right? It's like, you know, once again, with Crowder leaking the manifesto, the first thing the cops did was want to find who leaked it instead of, like, release the rest of it. Something that is specifically marketed as something that will make you mentally well, too. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I think that is why they don't want to release the manifesto, because I think there might be explicit reference to maybe the HRT or they started getting more violent after a certain point where it was clear it was messing with their head. Crowder leaked it? Yeah. Insiders in the Nashville police gave him chunks of the manifesto, and he leaked out what he had. That's where you're getting the cope right now of like, well, he only released the parts that made his side look good, and everyone's saying the same thing. Yeah, release the rest of it. The thing we've been asking for almost a year now, release the rest of it. Talk about something less depressing. My mother played P4 a month ago, and she's been enjoying it. She said Adachi is a very handsome man with a nice voice. Oof. Ooh, boy. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Which one's this? Oh, that's 7 cent. Okay. Again, good old exercise, really effective, healthy body, healthy mind. Yeah, and I think that's why... I'm not going to say government types pushed it, but I definitely think it was a little bit of Patriot-style cultural pushing, where you had a bunch of exercise types that would make really stupid statements of like, no, man, depression ain't real, just exercise, and crap like that, where it kind of poisoned the well on that. And it's like, hey, but what they're saying actually isn't the problem. It's how it's being said. where now everyone just writes it off as like, oh yeah, just go to the gym to cure your depression, like that ever helps, instead of it like being an actual piece of advice that does help people. Where it's like, yeah, the problem is you're too sedentary. You're too sedentary and you're not like burning some form of energy and keeping your mind busy, you know? Also, you know, the MK Ultra thing of keep the news full of scary stories that make people depressed and they're easier to control. That too. Depression's real, exercise does help, but it's not a cure. Exactly. It's like, no one ever said it would fix everything permanently. It's just an aspect of fixing it. And a lot of it is personal responsibility of like, dude, you got to get out of your own head. It's like, we get it, being a teenager sucks, but get out of your own head. You know, you'd be amazed how applicable that advice can be to all sorts of shit. Fuck the gym, I like hanging out with my friends next and barbecuing. Yeah, you know, any solution that keeps you busy is a good one. Even organized crime, because you can make money and then give it to me. Streamlabs link is up at the chat, you know, just so you know. No, but you know what I mean. It's like, yeah, you know, we've kind of cracked down on the idea of hobbies, you know? Especially during COVID, where everyone was explicitly told not to do their hobbies. Favorite girl from Occupant Maid World, from the main group, I like the Russian. From the side girls, gotta say the Crimson Supernova. I liked the main maid chick. Not like the main character protag, but her friend, Ronko. I liked her a lot. Give me some of the Droog money. Exactly. One of the reasons why I think they didn't release it is because the Vanderbilt hospital was trying to push Troon care on the kids until Walsh exposed it, and they don't want that. As I say, and I think that's part of it. And I think there might be explicit mention of like how they got a prescription for testosterone and fucked their head up. I'm telling you, I think roid rage was a factor here. You can't convince me otherwise. It just makes too much sense. And testosterone mean a person has a sharper response to negative stimuli. When a guy, especially a male, knows something wrong, he will push harder against the thing he sees as a threat. As stated, that's the book definition. That is the book definition. But in reality, there have been observable patterns of people who have taken steroids and become hyper-aggressive and have attacked people. It's like, I'm telling you, I think roid rage played a factor in the shooting. You can call it Hollywood all you want, but to me it just makes too much sense. You know, it's like, you look at whatever the outlying factor is that could have caused it. So a bunch of people with no knowledge of chemicals are making drugs in their bathtubs. No way in hell that could ever go wrong. Exactly. And the only response to it is, well, it's your fault for not letting trans kids have gender-affirming care. It's like, so you want kids to poison themselves because you don't have the political outcome you wanted. You want kids to poison themselves. Okay. I blame the dogma and the glowies. I'm telling you, I think there's an actual medical reason, and that's why they don't want to release it. I'm telling you, I think that's why. Because there's been far lefty shooters before, and people have managed to find out stuff about them and get their manifestos. But this one is the one they really tried to have under lock and key. Because I think there might be a case where, yeah, the medical company was responsible for it. I'm not disagreeing, I'm noting in specific, there's some shit I play with this shooting. Exactly, yeah. Even you know, like, there's something weird going on. There's also the fact that school has pretty regular history of sexual assault. They could want to stop investigation, stop lying to others being said. I don't think that, you know, because, I mean, I haven't heard anything of the school actually being involved in pedophilia beyond people saying that's why it was shot up. Like, that's something to where I haven't heard anything from anyone I trust about that, you know what I mean? It's like, I think blaming it on pedophilia in the school is the easy excuse. And the only evidence I've heard of it being like, oh, the school's full of pedophiles is the fact that it's a Catholic school. Not releasing makes it far worse. Oh, yeah. As stated, people have a right to know this shit. Even if people want to go, oh, well, it glorifies the shooters and inspire more. It's like, yeah, but you know what you do with the info you learn? You use it to, you use it to prevent the next one. You know? People are able to spot patterns. People are able to recognize behavior in other people. Like, there's a reason we're supposed to study this shit. You don't just, you know, hide it and make it go away and ignore it. It's like, no, this is a thing that happens. Culture's made it okay to hate white Christians. Yeah, but I mean, as stated, there is a difference between, haha, you know, Christian fundies being cringe and shooting a bunch of kids. You know what I mean? Like, we can blame it on just them being crazy all we want, but that's the easy shit. That is the easy shit. It's like, no, we need to look into, like, the different factors here. You think they would release an altered fake manifesto? I don't think a fake one, but I can definitely see them, like, fucking censoring the hell out of it. That's in the Panama shooting? The old man? Yeah, that was another case of, like, what the hell did you think was going to happen? Can cats eat chicken nuggets? Yeah. It's meat. I mean, assuming you didn't buy it from McDonald's. Fortunately, that's what they want, people to feel alienated, making them easy targets for manipulation so they can do this over again. Yeah. My mother liked Naruto out of all the girls she based. Very much so. Even then, people take it pretty far and act like it's fine, not bigoted, racist, the shit they fucking spout. Oh, yeah, well, I mean, that's just typical South Park retardation. It's like, yeah. The world's a bad comedy show. That's why a lot of comedy shows are pretty bad. Because they can't emulate the real world hard enough. How long till you get someone to trick a bunch of trans individuals to actually poison themselves? Give it enough time. It's inevitable at this point. How do you save kids from molestation if you fucking shoot them? These people are just that retarded. That, and you see it in the manifesto, the shooter had no intention of any of that. She just hated them. She just hated the white crackers and their white privilege. Like, I mean, she just hateful. Like, there is evil there, and for some reason, it was amplified and pointed at a bunch of school kids. I didn't hear anything about pedo shit. That's a lefty cope because in Tennessee it's pushing back on Troon shit. And if they released it in the manifesto, it would stigmatize Troon care. Like I said, that's why I believe about it. Because like I heard after the shooting, you heard, oh, well, that school was infamous for like molesting kids. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Ever heard the Grand Desir game that's coming out in a few days? I have not. I just think it was pure evil. As stated, I mean, pure evil is what happened. The question is why it happened. You know? Whenever I say look into the factors, it's not an excuse. It's, okay, but what caused it to go over that line? You know? Because I think it was a mixture of rhetoric, roid rage, and Fed grooming. Because I don't believe we've had a natural mass shooting in a very long time. Like, I think... God. I think the only real natural mass shootings were all from, like, the early 2010s. Like, Elliot Rodger and fucking Randy Stair were about the last real natural ones. Everyone else, every single one else, there's been weird shit to it. I mean, it doesn't help that you can look into it and there's like an actual community. Like, I mean, no bullshit community of people who worship the Columbine shooters. That to me has always been something to where it's like, okay, there's got to be a lot of FBI people involved with that one. You know, like the fangirls who worship serial killers and mass shooters. Like, something tells me a lot of those fangirls are 40-year-old FBI agents. You know what I mean? DC snipers? DC snipers were from like the mid-2000s. I mean, that was a long-ass time ago. The school is literally called Molestation Elementary. Yeah, like, they made up shit like that. It's like, how does it feel to just lie about shit, you know? Operation Northwoods. Yeah, Operation Northwoods, MK Ultra. I mean, you know. Randy worshipped them. Yeah. I think he got pulled into it. I'm not saying that Randy was a victim of glowing ones. I think he was just a natural retard, but, you know. Because Randy's too funny for it to be feds. It's just too hilariously pathetic for it to be feds. Watch Kills of the Flower Moon. Can we get the FBI to act like that again? Yeah, right? Well, okay. See, the thing is, that wasn't really the FBI. That was Texas Rangers hired by the FBI. Vegas Shooter was fed psyop on the guy, MK Ultra shit there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, there was a lot of shit to that one. Who's Randy? Randy Stair, the guy obsessed with Danny Phantom and thought if he killed himself, he'd become a ghost girl. Specifically, Ember from Danny Phantom. Like I said, he is just so hilariously batshit and pathetic that there's no way feds could have influenced him in any way, shape, and or form. Because for one, he was a massive attention whore where his main motivation to the shooting was that he didn't get enough views on YouTube. Like, if feds talked to him, he would absolutely be publishing every single word they say to him because he'd just think it'd be so cool he'd be involved with feds. I didn't believe Alex Jones about Sandy Hook until I watched the trial, and he might have been right about the actors. I don't believe the actor thing a single fucking bit. That was a case of, like, dude, think about what that sounds like. And every time I would say that to people, they go like, no, but that's the thing. It's like, no, actually think about what that sounds like. You are saying children who died in a mass shooting weren't actually dead. That is there to act as a bear trap. You are stepping into a bear trap. Avoid that shit at all costs. Is Jones controlled opposition? I think he has moments where he's fed shit that is the official narrative, and he just doesn't think so. Yeah. Like the Sandy Hook thing, I always felt was weird from day one. Where it's like, dude, I don't know if you want to be saying that shit. And guess what happened? It still is the one thing that fucks him over. That is still the thing they use to hang him over his head. So right there, it's confirmation that, like, okay, these theories are bullshit. Like, it's bullshit information fed to him to weaponize against him for years on end. To be fair, Ember was a baddie. She was pretty good. Imagine the fallout if it came out of the FBI as organizing shootings. It's happened before. There have been people who have been pulled into plots by the FBI and have been dragged into court because they get caught, and they use the defense. The FBI talked to them, and they've won. There was the one Arabic guy where he was being groomed by a chick he was talking to online in Discord, and I put that in quotes, who was telling him, well, don't you want to die for Allah? Don't you want to be a martyr? And it's like, no, I fucking don't. And they arrested him on illegal weapon charges, and he successfully defended himself in court by saying it was entrapment by the FBI, and he won. He was right. American government would never pretend to kill kids. They just do it. Exactly. They would just do it. Alex Jones repeated shit that his comics section was telling him. That's what happened. He disavowed it often and right after. Yeah, but as stated, he still fell into it. He still fell into the bear trap. It had nothing to do with the fact he disavowed it. It's the fact that he said it and it could be clipped. Because for years afterwards, every single time Alex Jones got banned, it was specifically because they bring up Sandy Hook. It's like, well, Sandy Hook, he did that. A bunch of the parents in Sandy Hook got harassed because of him. It was a trap. Feds sure do love entrapment. It's easy victories. Ember was mid at best. Have some damn standards. Alex Jones has been right about right stuff. I still don't think he deserved to be kicked or sued. Oh, yeah, no, he absolutely didn't deserve. I'm just saying he fell into a trap. Like, he was a victim of what I'm talking about, of an establishment that likes to set people up for failure and manipulate anyone they view as opposition. It was exposed that Jones gets scripts proofread by the CIA, if I recall. The guy was a con salesman for InfoWars. The person is clearly there to disrupt conversation. I definitely think he has moments. Because, yeah, I mean, anytime anyone wants to talk about issues, they go like, oh, you sound like Alex Jones. It's like, no, but dude, this is an actual thing. You know, the Alex was right meme is only a meme because he's there to say it to make it sound crazy. And then when it's confirmed as real, everyone just laughs and goes, well, I guess Alex Jones was right. Kind of ignoring how much of a big deal that really is. You know what I mean? Yeah. What's the requirement for this one? Oh, we need to be a fisherman. Well, I have not leveled up any of the side jobs, so we're not doing that. Huh. Have you ever played the Shadowrun trilogy? I would like to get into it. I never got super into Shadowrun. Just wasn't for me. I prefer straight up Cyberpunk. Epstein Island, Alex was right. Yeah, he was completely right. And I think that they had Alex say it specifically to neuter people talking about it, because everyone just writes it off. You know, remember, the general public is stupid. They still believe in CNN, all that. They see Alex Jones talking about it, go like, that's not real. Crazy Frogman said it was real, so it can't be real. And then it comes out, and it's like, oh, shit, yeah, Alex Jones was right, you know? Martin Luther King's family won that lawsuit against the FBI for his death. Yeah. It's like, that's why I didn't believe in the Sandy Hook theories, because, like, why would they fake killing kids? They just kill kids. Wasn't Shadowrun on the NES the first Cyberpunk game? Well, I'm talking specifically about Cyberpunk, you know, the game, Cyberpunk 2020. I like that setting a lot. Did anyone else see the single file stars around 6 o'clock? Friend tells me it's on satellite, but I don't know, man. I didn't see him, no. At this point, if aliens were real, would anyone even be surprised? Do you think Nick or Kay is gonna get or has already gotten wet brain? Nola's convinced it's wet brain with a mixture of, oh, Nick was playing a character. Because yeah, him doubling back and trying to defend cuties is such a massive, like, what? Like, what? Why? Why are you defending this fucking movie that you condemned, rightfully so? Like, this is one of your big W's of, like, talking about how anyone that defends it's a fucking pedophile and is, like, fucked up. Like, what? He's on the fast track to becoming Ralph 2.0. It's the drinking. It's the drinking. You know, I'm a teetotaler where my whole thing is like when you're a teetotaler and you don't really drink that much, you see how other people act when they're drunk, and you come to the realization of like, holy shit, dude, like you act like a fucking retard when you get blackout. Maybe don't do that every single night. Like on occasion, you know, it's fun. You know, you have a day where you meet with the boys and you just have fun and all that. It's all good. When you're like Nick and you're literally getting blackout drunk every single night on stream, and you're talking about how you have to go pick up your kids 2 hours later, dude, that's a problem. When did Nick defend cuties? Stopped watching him a while back, but good God, what happened? He's still, like, it's the newest part of his saga. And that's where a lot of people are going, dude, what the hell's going on with you? And it's because he wants to get in with Dick and Vito, and it's like, dude, why? Like, it doesn't matter how much money Dick Masterton's making. You look at Vito and you go, okay, I don't want to associate with you. Fuck you. What anime or manga would you say is trash, but you still really like anyways? I really like Genocyber. I understand it's trashy, but god damn it, it's fun. Which Nick? Ricada. Him riding the coattails of Dick downwards. Exactly. It's like, dude, when you start saying shit like, oh, Cuties wasn't that bad, it's like, okay, you fucked up. You fucked up. Not even, like, if you wanted to come out and go like, it's not even that bad from the get-go, and you're like a film guy, that's one thing. Where it's like, it still doesn't look great, but at least you are from the get-go saying, it's not that big a deal. Specifically going, no, it's a film for pedophiles, it's fucked up, it's unethical. You know, going through all the reasons why Cutie's fucked up, and then later on saying it's not a big deal. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a very big problem.
Mayhap no worries, if thieves can breach our vaults. Nevertheless, it is our duty to protect these treasures, and we shall not fail for want of effort.
So,
Didn't Nick have an argument with just some guy over cuties? Yeah, exactly.
and without a word of explanation at that. Rather thoughtless of you, was it not?
Lady Yotsuyo, pray forgive us our absence, but our home was under attack, our vaults plundered by outsiders.
Mockery of serious concerns is pure dread. Yeah, right?
Did you even pause to consider the possibility that it might be a diversion? What is the point of contracting your services if you are not here when they are required? It is my solemn charge to bring these vermin to heel, to torment them, body and soul, until all they hold dear is as bitter ashes in their mouths. And then you go and ruin everything! Well,
What tobacco do you think she likes? I don't know.
gained in belaboring the point. All that remains.
Probably not anything good, because the Japanese cigarettes me and Weed Bro smoked over there, kind of dog shit. Now, granted, we had Japanese menthols, so... And I'm not really... I don't really like cigarettes. You know, I say go all the way and just do full-blown cigars, but, you know. Smash or pass Ivanka Trump? Smash. Like, say you want about Trump, he has good taste in women. You smoke, bro, trying to get cancer?
No, good.
I only smoke cigars. I only did cigarettes because Weed Bro asked me to smoke with him. And I'm like, fuck it, why not? I'm in a foreign country.
There needs to be some investment. There were no
Korea has things
chickens
like Coke-flavored
deserving
cigs.
of
That sounds
punishment. It's
terrible.
hardly personal. 10,000 such
The idea
cultures
of,
will
like,
satisfy me half so
you have,
much.
like, tobacco smoke and something sweet. That just sounds awful. That's his daughter? Yeah. Trump has good taste in women.
And what do we have here? One of the vaunted treasures of the Red?
He said that, but it's his own daughter. What the fuck? As stated, Trump has good taste in women. Have you seen Ivanka's mom?
We can use it to make amends.
She hasn't spoken tobacco. That's opium. Well, there you go. Cigars give you mouth cancer. Get it right. Only if you smoke. Only if you smoke them like all the time.
I've got unfinished business back in Eorzea.
Serving me
Trump being on good
reasonably.
terms with his ex-wife is hilarious compared to all these
At
moral
least
fake
pretend to
politicians. Yeah.
enjoy, you witless lump. If you are so desperate to earn a way back to Eorzea, then be quiet.
Ivanka Jr. and Eric's mom was a German soap opera actress. Huh. That's interesting. Melania was a fine first lady. She was. She was. When's the next graphical overhaul for this? When the new expansion, I think it's Dawn Trail, when that comes out. Smash or pass 1950s Audrey Hepburn. Audrey Hepburn didn't look bad. Here. Yeah. Like Breakfast at Tiffany's Audrey Hepburn. I thought she looked pretty damn cute. I don't like smoke smell. Yeah, I don't blame you. I fully admit it's just kind of the psychological aspect of, like, you know, it's a status thing. Where it's like, yeah, I can afford to smoke these, yeah. What anime would you use song Hurt by Johnny Cash for a video? Probably not many, or unless it's like an explicit shitpost, because, like, that's so overused. I try to stick by a rule of, like, I don't want anything too overused.
Stood yet another wall, and through a great Magitech field we glimpsed Doma.
Would you tap young Linda Hamilton?
I'll never forget.
Not gonna lie, never really liked Linda Hamilton that much. I always thought Sigourney Weaver in, like, the 70s, 80s was a million times hotter. Like, Alien 1 Sigourney, I thought was pretty damn cute.
So much lost, so much taken. As we walked through that war-torn land, no one said a word.
Thoughts on Jennifer Connelly was she hotter, younger, or older hag? Let me look her up real quick. She looked all right. Yeah, in her heyday, I thought she looked all right. She doesn't look that bad now. She was in the new Top Gun. I think she looked bad. Definitely older, but you know, it's like, eh. Yeah, Prime Sigourney just hits different. She was a supermodel. What about young Jamie Lee Curtis? Jamie Lee was another one I never really vibed with. Is me or Jamie Lee Curtis overrated as an actress? She is in a lot of stuff. I like her. I think she has a fun personality. I'm sure if I talked to her about politics, we'd fucking kill each other. But, you know, it's like, eh. She's fun in stuff she's in. Smash your pass, She-Hulk. Smash. Like every other guy in the Marvel Universe, smash. You gotta remember, She-Hulk is the town bicycle a little bit. Tina Turner Beyond Thunderdome. Yeah, Tina Turner didn't look that bad. Just don't smash MCU She-Hulk. Well, obviously, yeah. Stick with the John Byrne run. Alright. We'll uncover some more territory so we can level up, and then we're going to call it for the night. Because we literally just have to walk into one of the fucking foggy areas and we're good. Smash or pass China. China in her heyday was not bad. A little too much muscle for my taste, but I'm very, very picky when it comes to that. But still, did not look half bad. Joke was so bad it had to be intentional. Well, it came out that like oh, there we go. It came out that like Marvel shows didn't have any fucking show bibles or anything like that, so it's like, oof. That explains a lot. That explains a lot. Vietnam's better than China. Fuck you. Alright. And with here, we're gonna call it for the night. So another successful road to 80. Pretty damn fun. Pretty damn good. If I was Madison drop veto like a bad habit, the way they're going after Eric is opening himself up for harassment, defamation lawsuit, and I think Eric would win. Null explained it as like Dick kind of needs a retard to poke at. He needs someone that's more of a loser because that's kind of what all of Dick's comedy style relies on. Poking at the monkey and throwing peanuts at him and looking like the cool guy. Without that, you're kind of just stuck with Dick. And I personally think Dick is funny, but he's pretty self-destructive. So I think that's part of it. Can you picture She-Hulk being a parent? That kid's life's going to be hell. Can't argue with She-Hulk because she's a lawyer. And when the kids at school call her hoe, they have hours of evidence. Old Man Logan kind of explored that a little bit. Smash or pass Femme Kenshiro. Well, if you've seen the women in Fist of the North Star, you know that it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. So long as they stay true to the rule. Where like the guys can be tons of muscle and the women can be nice and feminine. Any kangaroo steak, see ya? How does kangaroo taste? I would assume it kind of tastes like deer. Oh no, Old Man Logan She-Hulk. Yeah. We did get an answer. Be very hard for Eric to sue Vito and Dick since jurisdiction alone would cost $100K and not guaranteed win. It's not, but I can definitely see you just dragging them into it. The problem is everyone kind of knows that's what Dick and Vito want because they want to make Eric their new Maddox where he's the new guy they can poke at and be like, guys, look at this. He responds so bad to us fucking with him. It's so bad. And Eric's doing the smart thing and is just like, hey, I'm just not going to fucking respond to you people. Like, you had your fun for a little bit, but it's very obvious you're just looking for attention. So now it's starting to get to that point of, it's getting to that point where it's like, they're going quiet for a little bit, and they know if they keep fucking with it, they look even crazier, but you can tell they want to. You can tell they want to. I think Dick is still making tweets shitting on ISOM. And the problem is dragging in Rakeda and Ethan Van Sciver into it has only exposed them as, like, backstabbing assholes. So, it's gonna explode. It's gonna explode. Have you read ISOM? No. I don't read, CG affiliated material. Just because it's like, it's just not really for me. They're serving their specific audience, and I'm just like, Smash or pass transvestite from City Hunters. Transvestite, so pass. Smash or pass stalking anarchy. Stalking's pretty good. She-Hulk is the biggest whore in the universe. She is. She outright goes on benders and then wakes up all the way in Asgard because it turns out she fucked one of the Asgardians. You wouldn't smash a tranny? No. Can't believe Az was so painfully right about Ethan. My mind's blown. Yeah. Imagine spending all your time shitting on a comic that's at worst mid. Yeah. And someone put it best when the whole thing kicked off where it's like, I don't even know why you cared so much because there's tons of superhero debuts that didn't have the best premieres. It's like, you're not wrong. Not many people remember Spider-Man 1 for being a particularly good comic. They remember Spider-Man 1 because of what it led to, you know? Space Wizard for $1. Let the weak trannies die along with their offspring. The strong will survive, will thrive. Oops, I let one of my Disco Elysium voices type that out. Apologize to Iron Liz. I'm sure Iron Liz does not care that I don't find them sexually attractive. Scarlett Johansson with a dick, you not smashing? No. Smash your pass, Griffith's mother. I've never seen Griffith's mom, but if Griffith looks like her, maybe. You forget she was convincing enough to trick Rio. I don't care, it's a tranny. I know going in, it's a tranny. My mother said that Naoto needs to wear a pretty dress every once in a while. Tell her about the Christmas event where I think you have to beat the Adachi dungeon on the 23rd. 23rd or 21st, one of those two dates. But if you do that, you get the special Christmas date, and then Naoto shows up in the sailor uniform. It's really nice. Fantasy trope of supermodel, beautiful commoners. It's actually not that uncommon that you think. Like, you have the meme where, like, oh, the supermodel covered in plastic. Meanwhile, the Starbucks chick and the Starbucks chick looks a million times hotter. It's like, I've personally seen it. Like, I've personally seen, like, women who just naturally are pretty. People remember Action Comics 1 for being pulp. Yeah. Smash or pass, 7-foot Casca. I'll think about that one. I shall think about it. People that are supporting Masterson and Vito are clowns. One of the Masterson Dick Riders somehow got in touch with one of Eric's neighbors. Crazy shit, dude. Crazy shit. Yeah, when you're like talking to neighbors and shit, you are just aggressively crossing a line. It's like everyone laughs at the Frank Castle thing with how he fucked with Boogie, but the thing is, every single time Frank did it, Boogie would like tell him to show up and do it. You know, it's like, oh, well, Frank, I want you to show up. I want you to show up. It's like, well, yeah, you're literally fucking inviting him at that point. It's like, what the fuck you doing? In this case, it's just explicitly people who want to be Frank Castle not understanding what made that specific saga interesting to people. Actual stalking. Exactly, it's actual stalking. It's like, dude, there is a line here, you know? Dick and Vito's audience were internet blood sports retards. No, not even. It was the kids who grew up hearing about the legacy of internet blood sports. Because internet blood sports, like, if they did this shit, they'd be laughed out of the fucking room. It's like, are you fucking stupid? What the hell are you doing? It's a fucking comic. Lady or Trish? No condoms. Lady. Just Lady. I always thought Lady was a million times hotter than Trish. A million times hotter. Smash your pass on Faith Seed. Faith is okay, but too much of a hippie. Uzaki-chan's a cutie. Uzaki's a good manga. I like that one. Lady or Nico? Lady. Like, I think Lady is easily the best DMC girl. Like, just all around. I saw Uzaki-chan's sister the other day, and I gotta say, the hair over her eyes makes her cuter than Uzaki. She's a good character. I like her. It's just a good manga. Lady's also a massive gun autist, so I love her immediately. Yeah. Rebecca Chang or Isabella from Dead Rising? Rebecca, personally. Isabella's not bad, but Rebecca. Trish or the girl from DMC2? Trish, because at least I remember her. Ever wanted to fire a Gauss rifle? It would be cool. Probably rip my arm off, but it would be cool. What's the new Berserk arc called? It is called the Eastern Exile arc. That is apparently the official name for not quite the final arc, but more than likely the build-up to the final arc. So, Lucia from DMC2 was her name. She's a clone. Yeah, it's something like that. DMC2 was a thing? Yeah, right? Are you jacked or chubby? I will admit, I don't exercise near as much as I need to. I was having to take breaks while walking around Japan. It was not great. Doesn't help I have a sedentary job where it's like I just sit in an office. Alright, I think I'm going to call it here. It's almost 3 in the morning, so. But yeah, thank you to everybody who showed up. It was pretty great. It was pretty great. We will go back to our Punch Bunny, well, I guess now just Gunbreaker Bunny eventually, but you know. I gotta get past the Moogle thing, which shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad, but you know, it's just about getting to it. It's one of the mandatory dungeons you have to do, but nobody does that dungeon anymore because they're past it. So, yeah, a little painful. But yeah, thank you to everybody who showed up. It was pretty great. Yeah.